ladies and gentlemen. Now I feel it even more. I want to wish you a very hearty hey now from my humble stream setup out here in Los Angeles. It's fucking fantastic to be back with you. What a lovely night for a very stupid stream. Shall we? Shall we? Hi, Yoda. How is everybody doing tonight? It is a real pleasure to be back here with you.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's cool.
Neffel.
I feel like vibes are a little weird, you know? So I'm just going to keep it extra stupid tonight. I'm going to keep it extra fucking dumb tonight. Because that's what my soul needs. You see this? Yeah, dude. This was so funny. I think
Will Neff is a huge fan.
Yeah. So I saw they had Mark Hamill on the Kamala Harris Bernie Sanders mega cast. And I told Austin, I was like, yo, ask him when he's going to do the Joker again. And we got an awesome clip. Oh, no. Did it?
When that happens, it's a beautiful thing. And
Will Neff is a huge fan, and he's also a big-time Twitch streamer. When are we going to get to hear you voice the Joker again?
Well, you know, what happened was...
My favorite thing is, I'm pretty sure with peace and love, I'm pretty sure that none of the four of them knew that Mark Hamill voiced the Joker. I would be willing to bet that no one in this panel knew that Mark Hamill voiced the Joker. And the last time he voiced the Joker was for Multiverses. And obviously, the very talented man that voiced the Batman opposite his Joker passed away. So we got this awesome moment with Mark Hamill here. Take a listen.
Kevin Conroy passed away. And he was my Batman since we started, 92, 93. And, you know, there were dormant periods where we didn't. Then we came back and did the Arkham Asylum games. By the way, each one of those games made more than $1 billion. I mean, it's shocking, but I mean, I wish I had movies that all did that. We did those three, and I just loved them so deeply, like a brother. I just figured, you know, the gods are telling me something. It was my Batman. And it's time to step down. So, I mean, to be honest with you, nobody's asked me to do it since, but maybe it's because when I tweeted.
Oh, no, that keeps going. Hang on.
So, I mean, to be honest with you, nobody's asked me to do it since, but maybe it's because when I tweeted about Kevin's passing, I just said that, you know, without all right, Joker.
Watch this. When he does the Joker voice, you literally see the light bulb go on for all of them. Like that they've heard him do the Joker before. Listen to this.
Once said, without Batman, crime has no punchline.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude,
That was
you
good.
see?
That's awesome.
You see how the light bulb goes on for all four of them where they're like, wait a minute. I've heard him do the Joker before. Such a cool moment, man.
So that is so cool.
That was awesome.
That was
I
awesome.
feel like maybe that's a good time to leave.
So, what a cool moment. I mean, Bernie Sanders was there too. That was pretty cool. But basically, Mark Hamill, if you ever want to do a voiceover on Bodyhead, please. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. Holy shit. As you know, the most important thing about a film now is the popcorn bucket. And the Gladiator 2 popcorn bucket has finally been revealed. What is this?
Every kernel of strength, every ounce of honor is for the glory of Rome. As you preside over this gladiator arena, you can eat war. Finish the popcorn and unleash the battle within. You will be entertained.
This popcorn bucket has augmented reality? I just want to fuck it. I'm sorry, it's a no for me. It's too thick. How am I going to fuck that?
Oh yeah, wow.
I mean, that's cool. Dude, I love how the Dune popcorn bucket has absolutely changed the game.
I heard you're going to be in NYC for the Let's Start a Cult Q&A.
What? No. Where did you hear such a thing? What? Peak late stage capitalism commodifying history into a profit center. Listen, man, I just want to fuck my popcorn bucket, okay? All right? I am purposefully stupid. Okay? I am a conscientious objector about being intelligent anymore. I'm opting out. It's done nothing for me. I just want a popcorn bucket that I can fuck. Okay? Peace and love.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Well, what do you think about Tua saying he won't wear the Halo helmet?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Tua
cool.
saying he
Been really
won't
enjoying
use the helmet.
football
All right, all
watching
right, all right.
segments of the stream lately.
Thank you. New LOTR project leaked. All right, let me look at this in a second. The Tua situation is really interesting, right? For those of you who don't know, Tua Tagovailoa is a football player, quarterback for the Miami Dolphins, and one of the NFL players that I have had the pleasure of meeting and getting to spend a pretty good amount of time with. I spent a whole day with him at the Twitch Super Bowl party. And I'm a Jets fan, so I went into the process expecting to hate this guy, and he was one of the nicest human beings that I've ever been around. I cannot express how kind and how generous he was with his time at that event. He literally stopped and talked to every single fan who approached him. He was fun to be around. He was my seatmate for the entire day, so we joked around the entire day. He's just, by all accounts, a really great human being. But he's encountered a situation recently where he keeps sustaining pretty gnarly head injuries. And the technology is such now that we know the impact of those head injuries. And we know that he is now approaching the threshold where more significant head injuries will almost definitely lead to long-term problems in his life. When these head injuries happened this season, a lot of people called for him to retire. And obviously, I think his safety is paramount, and the NFL knows that, and his coach, Mike McDaniels, knows that. But I cautioned people to try and remove themselves, because at the end of the day, this is his decision, right? He's a grown-ass man, and it's his decision whether he wants to keep playing or not. because there's a lot of money on the line. And it's hard for you to say, oh, you should just stop playing when it's not your generational wealth, when it's not your livelihood, when it's not your family, right? So at the end of the day, the decision is his. I think from a personal standpoint, because he's such an awesome dude, I would like to see him stop playing football. Also, I'm a Jets fan, so I want the Dolphins to stop winning. But I think he would have a fine career post-football, being an announcer, potentially being a quarterback coach, maybe working at Alabama where he was a player. All of those things, I think he could make a pretty good living. Now, at the end of the day, that's his decision. But here's the next part. They have these things called guardian caps that are these new attachment for football players that rugby players have been using for a long time.
That's very cool.
And essentially, it is a set of extra pads that go on the outside of the helmet. And these are now an optional piece of equipment that now there is some limited evidence, but there is evidence that these might help prevent concussions. And at the beginning of the season, I think it was only like 3 players were committed to using these during the season. And now that number has gone up significantly, and more players are choosing to use the Guardian helmets every day. And Tua Tagovailoa just came out recently and was like, I am not going to use one of these, which I don't understand. At the end of the day, he's a grown-ass man who can make his own decisions about whether or not he wants to continue playing football despite the risk. But for me, if there's any evidence or any chance that this is going to lessen your chance of a significant life-changing injury, why not wear it? Why not wear it? I don't know. Maybe he can't hear out of it as well. Maybe it's a peripheral vision thing. I really hope it's not just that it looks dumb. That would make me really sad if he's like, no, I'm not going to wear that. It looks dumb. But I think ultimately the NFL should probably get to a place where if there is evidence that there is any improvement in a player's likelihood to sustain a concussion while playing football, then it should be a mandatory piece of equipment next season. Full stop. I don't care if it looks stupid.
Neff cankle.
I don't, you know what I mean? I don't care if it's dorky. If you make it mandatory, then that's no longer an issue. Then it's just ubiquitous. It's the whole league. So I don't know. Tua's a grown ass man. The other really big problem is that the Dolphins seem to be useless without him. So I know he's feeling the pressure of so many Miami sports fans, wanting him to get back in the saddle. Thank you for those bits. Holy smokes.
I love you, babe. Big fan. Thanks for being an awesome entertainer.
Hey, babe. I got you, babe. All right, that was a little serious. Let's get back to something,
That's
equally serious. Someone sent me the leak of the next Lord of the Rings project. Let's take a look. Here it is right here. Wow. That's a really interesting new direction that they're going in. Obviously, you can see Gandalf here. He's already Gandalf the White, it looks like. And Legolas featured. I don't know where they are in Middle Earth here. I don't remember any palm trees in Middle Earth, but certainly some good ideas here. Certainly some good ideas.
Freaky, that's a lot of months. Big love to Will and chat.
Oh yeah, wow.
Thanks
That's
so
very
much.
cool.
Can't wait to see Sydney Sweeney as Gandalf.
Oh, yeah. Sydney Sweeney. Come on, man. Those were Hindenburgs. Those weren't Sydney Sweeney size. Love Hurts trailer. Yeah, let's take a look.
That's very cool.
I just rewatched LOTR and don't remember that scene.
Well, this is the new project, apparently. It's the leak.
I don't take no shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
He will just wanted to say you're my hero for finally standing up to your friend who's racist against balls. As your loudest bald chatter, I salute you.
Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome, bald chatters. He's referring to the fact that it is going to be probably in law at some point that the term bald, when used against a man, is going to be considered sexual harassment against men, because bald is a gendered term. And I'm trying to protect my balds. Okay? So let's protect our balds. Okay? You wouldn't make fun of a woman for something in her appearance she can't control. Why are we targeting the balds? Okay? Listen, I know that a lot of you will disagree with me. Okay? I know a lot of you will try and tear me down and say that I'm crazy.
I'm a stud.
But they did the same thing to Nelson Mandela.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Appreciate you take into bin. Hopefully he makes the best choice for himself and family. Also, something you may not have known is that he's a huge fan of mine. Moodang strikes again.
Fucking Moodang. You know, when you're a civil rights hero like I am.
Body positivity for the win.
Sometimes you gotta take controversial takes. You gotta be ahead of the curve. And the balds have been kept down for too long. All right, let's take a look at the Love Hurts trailer.
Every day is an opportunity to change your life. Good morning. Do you think I just woke up one day as a top-selling beard?
I mean, that's very to the point. Hey, she was in Edge of Sleep. Has anybody else watched Edge of Sleep yet? It was really good. The Markiplier show. You know what? I'll give it a full screen take on this before we watch this trailer. I watched Edge of Sleep, the Markiplier show, and I'm not just sucking his very attractive dick. Edge of Sleep was really good. Edge of Sleep was really, really, really good. Obviously, like, if you watch it with a really keen eye, you can see some of the corners that they had to cut because of budgeting. But Edge of Sleep, the first 6 episodes, really felt very complete and well done and interesting. And I was really impressed by the acting level in it, the story, special effects, everything was really interesting. If you haven't seen it yet, it's 6 episodes. I think the episodes are like 20 minutes each. Definitely worth a quick binge. Definitely worth a quick binge. Definitely felt like a single movie split up into 6 parts. Well, I almost think that these 6 episodes of Edge of Sleep are like, they're operating like a pilot. Like, I think they want to put it out there and see if they can build upon it. It's on YouTube, isn't it? I don't know that. I think it was distributed by Shudder, wasn't it? Anyway, I was very impressed. Mark should be really, really proud. And whoever else worked on that project should be really, really proud. All right, let's watch the Love Hurts trailer.
Won the Regional Realtor of the Year award. Congratulations. No, I had to work for it and stop becoming who I wanted to be. Aww. Hiding ain't living. Not feeling great all of a sudden.
We've been looking for you. Marvin Gable.
Okay, is this like a history of violence? With my man from Everything Everywhere All at Once? And Marshawn Lynch? What is happening?
A thought a has-been killer like yourself would be scarier.
Who are you?
Oh, they punched him
We
in
work
the
with your
dick.
brother. He brought us in to find you. After you let Rose go.
Where's the girl? Where's the money? Tell my brother to back off.
Yes!
This little 4-foot nothing-ass spider monkey ninja got hopped. Ow, what the?
Wait, is this by the Daniels? Who directed this?
Rose?
Hey, Marv.
When you stole from my brother, I got you out. Why did you come back?
We're hiding, and hiding ain't living. If we're gonna stop your brother, I'm gonna need the old you, not the realtor.
I told myself that I would never hurt anyone again.
Hey, are you all right?
I'm in the middle of a high-intensity yoga. Can you give me a minute? I'm so sorry.
My brother said he wanted out, but he double-crossed me. Find him.
Now! Swiss cheese, they shit.
Don't worry, I've got guys who can patch all of this up like new.
Now let's finish this together.
You want the old me? You got him.
It's about damn time.
Yes! Yes!
Sorry, brother. Love hurts.
So this is by the stunt choreographer of John Wick. I mean, that looks fun. That looks really... It's got, like, people I love. It's impossible not to love Marshawn Lynch. Did you see Austin shout you out to Mark Hamill yet? Yeah, I was helping Austin do his setup beforehand, and then he was messaging me during. And when Bernie jumped out, he was like, "Yo, what should I ask Mark Hamill?" And I was like sending potential questions. And so he shouted me out, and I was like, "Hell yeah." Kind of awesome, man. I'd love to hang out with Mark Hamill. You know what I love about Mark Hamill is we could definitely connect on our feelings about Star Wars. All right, let's watch this real quick. What?
Penis. And that's that penis. And that's that.
I'm assuming that is referring to Trump talking about Arnold Palmer's dick, which I'm going to be honest, kind of insanely based. Kind of insanely based. It's, you don't want to attack him on his strong points. I feel like there's other things in his campaign we can go after. Talking about Arnold Palmer's massive hog, I don't know. It's tough. I think that's a win, but what do I know? Oh, here's a new A24 film.
Excuse me, sorry.
It's weird. Guys, I'm joking. It's humor. +3 hours? Is this about Ellis Island? .5 hours with an intermission? Listen, I like movies. But I don't know if I like movies that much. An intermission? I'm sure it's going to be great. Dude, one of my buddies came over to watch football on Sunday, and he's like plugged. He watches a lot of movies, and he was like, yo, Will, have you gotten mega opsed yet? Have you gotten mega opt yet? I was like, no. And he's like, oh, you must. You must go get mega opt. And I was like, is it that bad? He's like, oh, you have no idea. He's like, it's the worst thing I've ever glimpsed. Mega opt? Yeah, it's like the Morbius version of Megaopolis. Oh boy, no one saw this coming. Oh, is this Blade news? No! It happened. I called this too. I said, I told you guys. Listen, this is one of those that I hate to see because Blade is such a cool character, but the writing on the wall for this was so everywhere. Like, this film has been in production hell for so long. So long. Like, I think they have had rewrites, reshoots, recasts, and they just could not get it together, which is crazy because a Blade movie seems so down the pipe to me. It seems so down the pipe to me where it's like, listen, just give us a new sexy black man killing vampires in a nightclub, right? And give us another R-rated Marvel movie. That's all I want. That's all I need.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's for a cool.
I'm simple.
New Gremlins dropped. Let's go.
I'm so simple. Give me Michael B. Jordan killing vampires in a nightclub, and I don't care about the rest. Right? And make it R-rated. And a good OST? Absolutely. Bro, I'm telling you right now, if they ever make this movie and they don't let Brutalismus make the entire soundtrack, they have failed. They've failed all of us. Brutalismus doing the entire soundtrack for a Blade movie would be magic. Absolute fucking if you put the Brutalismus rework of Blade in a modern Blade movie, I'm gonna nut. I'm gonna fucking nut. RB's Supremacy, good to have you here. If you were going to play a song for us when we find out there's a meteor coming 5 minutes, what would you play? Well, give me a minute. Like, can you imagine a modern Blade? He's just ripping people apart to this. Take that shit to 11. What is this? This is Brutalismus 3000. I've been telling people, I hate to toot my own horn, but I'm going to toot it good and hard right now. I'm going to toot the fuck out of it, okay? I'm going to toot it up. I was on Fred again, and I was like, yo, that's going to be the #1 recording artist in electric music like 3 years ago. And people were like,
Toot.
called that. Brutalismus, if they keep on their trajectory, they're like, if you're not on Brutalismus yet, bro, their shit goes nuts. Anyway, yeah, let them do a Blade movie. Just give me hard style techno and vampires dying. Anyway, it's a bummer. Marvel seems to be in such a no man's land. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I was actually really excited. Oh, wait, is this who I think it is? Dump Meals?
Hi, Kathy Mitchell here with Eat
Kathy
This
Mitchell?
Book, my new collection of
Eat This
recipes
Book?
that you prepare and cook on a page from the book. It's dinner made
What?
easy. Watch, just tear out a page and put the ingredients right on the pictures. It's that easy. Then fold and bake for a delicious
There's
meal
no
every
shot.
time. Guaranteed. The parchment paper pages are a foolproof way to make the perfect meal every day. No more messy pans to clean. Finished? Just toss it in the trash. Here's a simple salmon recipe. Add some asparagus, cover with ranch dressing and lemons, then fold, cook, and bake. Zesty
This
ranch
has to be a
salmon.
parody? Hell no, this is Kathy Mitchell. This is the creator of Dump Meals.
Oh, delicious. Or choose another page. Start with boneless chicken thighs, then fill the spaces with frozen peas and ham. It's like coloring with food. Cover with cream of chicken soup and grated
Kathy
Swiss
Mitchell's
cheese,
done
then
it
feast
again.
your eyes on this. Now that's comfort food.
She's done it
Forget
again.
Measuring. Fill the pictures and your recipes will turn out perfect every time. It really is mistake.
Yes.
Screw you, chatter. I recommended this like 2 months ago. Where's my royalties?
Proof and fun for the whole family.
Now,
And don't
now,
forget
chat.
Dessert. Watch. Fill the page with your favorite berries. Then make a crumble with ginger snaps and butter. Spread over
A
the
stream
top and bake. Then
of
reveal
Kathy
a
Mitchell for
sweet
12
surprise
hours would be
inside.
goated.
Wow.
Bro, if Kathy Mitchell ever wants to come on my stream, standing invite. I would do whatever she wanted. I'd be selling Dump Meals left and right for free. Ooh, I would love this. Snipe him and make him a Martian Manhunter. I'm with that. Another character that's never really had a chance to have any legs in the DCU. I'd be big on that.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Almost 30.
Excuse me. What did you, someone said something about 30? Almost 30. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. New Gremlins dropped.
Hey now.
Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for The Legend of Ochi. I don't know what to think about this project. I said it before. We need a Joe is Hungry, Kathy Mitchell crossover. I have no idea how that would go. Zuck transforming into a streetwear fuckboy was one thing, but this motherfucker starts dressing like Dirk Diggler and appropriating Boogie Nights culture. Well, okay, I'll be honest. It looks like he's at a disco party. You know what I mean? With peace and love. It looks like he's at a party where the theme is disco. But I actually love this look. You're a star. You're a big, bright, shiny star. Dirk Diggler.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
Yep.
very cool.
Hey Will, since they come up so often in this stream, did you know that Total Eclipse of the Heart, I Need a Hero, Paradise by the Dashboard Lights, and It's All Coming Back to Me Now were written by the same guy?
That's-
Greatest songwriter of all time?
That's insane. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
That's
wow,
bangers.
that's very cool.
Sanapfkirl gifted a tier 1 sub to username _taken_.
Have you seen Sydney Sweeney getting buff for the role of a boxer? Yes. And honestly, you know what? To her credit, I'm so with it. Because I'll be honest, as an actress, I think she can really act, right? I think she was tremendous in Euphoria. She really was good. That scene in front of the mirror is like really, really peak. And it would be a shame if everybody just boiled her down to her looks. And so, you know, this is kind of like her Charlize Theron moment in Monster, where it's like, look, I can put up butts in seats and I don't need to look a certain way and I don't need to sound a certain way. And I'm an actor. So I'm with it. Go for it. I'm going to watch the movie. I'm going to support. Retro Knight 126. Thank you so much. Will, did you get a chance to look into the DC Absolute comment? No, I haven't. I haven't looked at comics in forever, guys. I used to live much closer to the comic book store that I would go to all the time. Shout out Gold Apple Comics. But I'm not close to a comic book store anymore. So I haven't bought a comic book in probably over a year. Sadly enough, I got to get back in. I gotta immerse myself in the culture. BTW. Very strange. Potentially doing a stream with some folks in Austin. Working it around. Trying to figure out if we can do a TCG simulator stream IRL. Like we take over a trading card shop and just stream it. We're working on it. I would be really excited about that. Have you seen Hundreds of Beavers? I know what the project is. I've never watched it in its entirety.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Over a year. Thank you for the
This is
amazing
awesome.
vibes.
Elvira calls out Kylie Jenner for not tagging her in the Halloween costume. More flattering if she tagged me. Hell yeah. That's so great. Get her, Elvira. What is this video?
The whole second verse of that song, I wrote it. I had no idea what I was doing. The whole second verse of that song is 80 song titles strung together as sentences because I thought it would be super clever. Take on me, aha. You know inside you feel it right. Take me on. I could just die up in your arms tonight. I melt with you. You got me.
What?
Head over heels. But boy, you keep me hanging on the way you make me feel. They're all #1 songs from the 80s.
That's incredible. I had no idea about
No one
that.
does. No one does.
My head just exploded. My head just exploded. What? That's like the Super Mario RPG. Donkey Kong. Do. That's awesome that he phoned that shit in that hard. That's so awesome. You see the new Lonely Island? Yeah. Sushi Glory Hole. Saturday Night official trailer. Yeah, we've seen that. Has anybody watched the Saturday Night Live movie yet? I know it's out, isn't it? Are there any takes on that yet? Yeah. Yes. It was surprisingly good. It's okay. It was pretty great. It's okay. I was not a fan. All right. Tepid approval. People liked it, maybe not loved it. I got to check it out. I was pretty harsh on the trailer. I feel bad. I was pretty stern about the trailer. just because I didn't like how the trailer presented itself. But I'll take a look. All right, if I was gonna play,
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
if I was gonna play a song, 5 minutes left. Someone asked me, it would probably be the Requiem in D minor. What better than maybe the greatest musical mind of all time contemplating his own mortality as the last thing you hear? LOL based mine's Freebird. Freebird is a good one too. Another, let me think. If I wasn't going serious, if I'm not actually about to expire, and I need to play a last song to maybe calm me down. This is kind of like my internal calm down song. This song right here. Boy, Don't Cry Over Happiness.
Go deeper in this trance. Boy, don't cry over happiness. If you're crying too much, you're gonna lose the final touch. Oh, boy, don't cry over happiness. Say, I believe in it. I believe in it.
Boondocks use this splendidly. Oh my God, thank you. I'm so glad we have some Boondock fans that recognize what that is from. One of my favorite cartoon moments in history. Oh, I clicked the wrong tab. Sorry about that. Hey, Will, how do you feel about a little news today? Well, I wasn't going to put the pressure on you because I know you're a very busy man, but it looks like we got some news. I'll probably vamp for another 10 minutes and then I'll do some news. Thank you so much, Haas. You see this wild looking lady cut a WWE promo. Dude, this video has been sent to me no less than 1,000 times. People are really, really beguiled by this woman.
Sexist shit. And no, I don't have to talk to you politely. You sexist shit. In Jasper County, motherfuckers, I'm coming for you. You motherfuckers, I'm coming for you. Yeah. All legal like. Yeah, legal. We'll do it on your terms, motherfuckers. Our government needs stopped. Stopped. Sexist shit. And no.
You sexist shit. Yeah. Get her in the WWE. Looks like Blade might be repurposed into a Midnight Suns movie. Marvel is reportedly fast-tracking the Midnight Suns film with a director search currently underway. I hate that. Give Blade his own fucking movie, man. Give Blade his own movie. To be fair, he has 3 movies. Yeah, but dude, not in the current iteration. How long has it been? Like 20 years? When did Blade 3 come out? 2004. It's been 20 years, man. Tino's also Blade 3 was ass. He has 2 movies. Blade 3 didn't happen. Okay, everybody. All right. Boy, don't cry over. Can you get the frame today? Usually if I've seen the movie, I can get it. They use some obscure ass movies. I don't know it from this frame. Someone jumping. Looks like something is exploding here. Oh, is this a fucking James Bond movie? This looks like Casino Royale. Huh. Oh, it's Bourne. What Bourne movie is it though? Is it the Bourne? Nah. Is it The Supremacy? Got it. We need this Moon Knight, to be honest, the male one. I'm going to be honest, I don't know enough about Moon Knight to identify what the fuck I'm looking at here. Fuck the male one. Oh, you're saying you want the old female version of Moon Knight. Got it. Cheddar Bay 2024. Hold on. Wait a minute. Red Lobster is back.
Vote Cheddar Bay 2024 because when Red Lobster's biscuits rise, America thrives. So come in now for a chance to...
Will I have the need to make you something out of clay? Would you like a custom dice tumbler tower? Or something else?
Custom dice tumbler tower would be pretty fire. I'm not going to lie. I'll use that. Thank you, Cosmic Irony. I appreciate you.
Win 4 years of free Red Lobster because one bite can unite all parties, at least for dinner.
You know, I got to be honest, guys.
For dinner.
I was worried that I didn't have a candidate that spoke to me. You know, I was really worried that I didn't have a candidate that spoke to me. And now I do. I'll be voting Red Lobster. Jesus has risen. Putin is the Antichrist. He rules by demonic obsession of his population. Many Russians know it, but are too scared or mute. I just said I was voting for Red Lobster, sir. A John Wick prequel anime film is in the works. The film follows the impossible task that John Wick had to complete in order to retire from being an assassin. That sounds fire. I'm about that. That sounds really good. I don't know what it is, but I always feel better about prequels if they change the medium. You know, if this was a prequel film, I think I would be infinitely less excited than a prequel anime. Because the anime, like the medium changed, then all of a sudden you can kind of see like how the character and universe would express itself differently. And I think that adds to my excitement level. The Animatrix is so good. I think The Animatrix is the second best Matrix film. I think The Matrix and The Animatrix carry that entire universe. I feel so much better. Did you watch the Brutalist trailer yet? Yeah. 3.5 hours with an intermission, baby. Fire up. Not saying a lot, to be fair.
I'm a stud. Posse.
I don't know. I think they're exceptional is all I'm saying. Yeah, go ahead.
Bro trying to justify it intellectually when he's just a wee bellow L.
Oh yeah, wow. That's so cool.
Have you ever seen the Resident Evil Leon X Chris Gunkata from the animated movies? Fun way to waste a minute.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you.
Wow, that's very cool.
And he's just a weeb. I don't know if I entirely agree with that. Like, I certainly am a weeb. I won't deny that. I'll take that. But I think more the criticism was of prequels. And I think it's like a medium change. You know what I mean? Like, even if they had done a John Wick prequel series, I would feel better than going and watching a John Wick prequel film. I think just kind of changing the way that you consume that product feels better than just getting another film in the universe that films, you know? That's more my take. But yeah, I'm hopelessly a weeb. I'm enjoying Dandadan a lot. Will, this looks sick. Let me know if you want one. Ooh. What is this? Duskmonrn House of Horror Nightmare Bundle. Ooh. Ooh. And it comes in the TV. I just started playing some Duskmonrn. The set is really fun. The Manifest Dread mechanic with like some of the things you can do with recycling those cards and the doors you can unlock. It's fun, man. I've been getting my ass kicked though. There is so much monster clear, like so much board wipe in Duskmonrn. That I'm just getting my ass kicked. I'll fight to get out these big creatures, and then it'll just be like, removal. Yeah, this is strange, but I'm here for it. A24 will make select theaters smell like blueberry during a scene for their upcoming movie, The Heretic. That's really interesting. I like the idea of films kind of finding ways to make you consume film differently. And obviously, if you've watched these trailers, I did a promo for The Heretic, so I know this. The first major plot point is that he tells these two young women that his wife is in the house and she's making blueberry pie. And then they come in and they find a blueberry candle. So kind of like betraying the senses of the audience is fun. This is very gimmicky, obviously, but whatever is going to get people's butts into seats and keep them going to the movie theater and kind of like breaking expectations there, I think is interesting. Like, for example, I wouldn't go see every movie in 4D or 6D or whatever the fuck it's called, but I went to see Alien Romulus in 6D or whatever, and that shit was awesome. That movie was definitely more scary and engaging with like water being sprayed on my face and strobe lights going off and, you know, the seat kicking me in the ass and all that kind of cool stuff. I enjoyed it for that specific film, certainly. Did you enjoy Chainsaw Man? I enjoyed, that is one of the only ones where I'll sound like a giga weeb. Where ultimately, I don't know if the pacing of the anime worked for me. I feel like the pacing of the manga is so breakneck, and it was so good that I don't know if the show lived up to the manga for me, which is like the most weeb, elitist bullshit thing you can say. But it like, I mean that sincerely. I enjoyed the show, but it just didn't. Dandadan feels really good though. That time I got trapped in an office dungeon with my headset strapped to my face. What is this? Is this a horror game? Have you seen this 8-bit cover of the Dandadan opening? No. Dude, that sounds like a printer printing out something with a million colors in it. The opening by Creepy Nuts is so, like, I'll be honest, most anime, once I watch the opening one time, I'll skip it. The Dandadan opening, I watch it every time and I'm like, like that goes crazy. You gotta watch the music video? Wait, there's a different one? Creepy Nights? What's the name of that song? Wait, is this it? Whoa! By the way, if you haven't watched Dandadan, it is really good. It just feels like a very solid anime. I will admit, it's a little horny. It's a little there are moments now as a 35-year-old man that I'm watching Dandadan and I'm like, that's too horny. That's too horny. Why is the grandmother so hot? Why is the grandmother so fucking hot? There was a scene in the last episode where she's watching TV with her, and I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Too horny even for you? Way too horny. It's very horny, but the show is very good. All right, guys, I'm going to pee. You're going to watch the rest of this. When I get back, we're going to start the news, baby.
が消さったら心から頭みなぎってゆくなんだか背中に今花が咲いたならば暗闇からおさらば飛び立ってゆく体心から頭懐かしい暖かさ足元に今花が咲いたならば暗闇からおさらば飛び立ってゆく体何度だって
By the way, guys, I just want to say before we jump into the news, thanks for coming through all the time. Rare, serious moment. I got a lot going on in my life. My mom's still dealing with her stuff. My cousin's still dealing with my stuff, and it gets me down. And I've been appreciating the stream more and more. And it's really awesome. And anyway, enough waxing poetic. I forgot that I ordered this 2 months ago. And it just got here from Japan. I thought it was my Twitch heart, but this was something I ordered.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
This is so hype. This is the Soph FC Bristol PlayStation collab.
I'm a stud.
This goes
ballsy.
absolutely
I don't take no shit from anyone.
crazy.
Hey Will, I'm gonna tell my crush how I feel about them. We've been friends for almost a year and each time we hanging out we always end up talking for hours. Any tips?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
A year you say? A year you say? Wow. What is this?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Never a dull stream. Keep it up, boss.
Did they put a can of fish in my order? Why is there a can of fish in my clothing order? Do you guys... Can you guys hear that? Will Neff's ASMR stream. Enjoy these soothing sounds. All right, I want to try this on, and then we'll start the news. Because this was my oi bruv fit. I want to try on my oi bruv. Oi bruv!
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
That's fish baseball.
Oi, bruv! You can jog on, fucking do one. Listen here, you got 3 options. Either you can fucking go do one, or you can fucking go do one, or you can fucking go do one, innit?
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Fire. All right, Haas, would you please roll the header for us
that's very cool.
now?
Did you enjoy Blue Eyes Samurai? I thought
Nope.
it was super underrated and deserved more attention.
No, not that.
Well, if you
Different.
haven't seen it,
The
you
other.
should. Muscles is really good. Creepy Nuts do an intro for season 2 of it, and it's just a samey non-binary pride, nephil.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
These days,
Oh, yeah,
everyone
wow, that's
wants to
very
be
cool.
an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Thank you, Haas. It's time for Neff News, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never been here for a Monday, in this case Tuesday, we cover all the dumbest, stupidest, most irrelevant news from across the globe. And so if you're looking for any real news, anything relevant to the election or the greater zeitgeist of the world, you've come to the wrong place. First of all, to the chatters that trying to donate messages during that header, I didn't hear at all what was said, but I'm so sorry. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I heard a little bit of it.
Wow, that's
I don't know.
Will, what modern anime shows do you recommend? I haven't truly watched anime in years. The last one I watched was Baki.
I mean, modern anime, it depends on what you're looking for, really. Like if you're looking for violent, shonen action, there's a lot of that. If you're looking for something a little bit more meaningful, there's some of that. Ones I have enjoyed recently, Solo Leveling was really good. Hell's Paradise was really good. Elusive Samurai was really good. And then there's like the mainstream Demon Slayer, My Hero stuff if you're looking for like a pure shonen. But yeah. Anyway, this was sent to me. Very excited for this. The live action Teen Titans movie will reportedly
chatter about love.
Oh, help him with the dating advice. You're right. The live action Teen Titans movie. Holy smokes. Finally. Very exciting. Very exciting. Talking to a friend that has been your good friend for a long time that you like them.
Do not come.
Do not come. That's hard. That's hard. And I'm going to tell you why it's hard. And this is something that a lot of men don't factor when you're coming out to your friend of over a year that you are interested in them. And that is that it's a little bit of a betrayal of trust, right? When you kind of just come out and be like, hey, you know how I've been moonlighting as your best friend for over a year? I actually would like to fuck you. So you got to be very, very careful about how you little bit first. Something in the line of like, hey, we get along so well. I know this is crazy. Have you ever thought about us as more? I don't want to ruin our friendship, but, in my life, I tend to think that the best relationships romantically start from a place of mutual respect and friendship. And I think we definitely have that. I don't want to put any undue pressure on you, but is that something you've ever considered? And you'll know pretty quick how that person feels.
What are you doing, step bro?
No, don't get her caught in a washing machine. That's not how to do it. I think just an open and honest conversation. I think the way not to do it is just say, hey, I want to let you know something. I like you. Because basically you just dump that in someone's lap. And unless they have been like fostering this relation, like this same attraction and crush on you for a long time, immediately it's awkward. Right? Like if you're just like, hey, I like you, and they don't like you, immediately it's like, ooh, okay, where do we go from here? So to broach the conversation from a point of like, how do you feel about us? What's going on? Would you ever, Do you ever think about me as more? No? Okay, I'm fine with that. Move on. Ask a mutual friend first. Make sure that friend is loyal. Make sure that friend is loyal, because the only thing worse than I like you is a mutual friend going to her in private and being like, yo, you know Ted? That dude wants to fuck you. He told me. That's risky biz. That is risky biz. You gotta have faith. The faith. Also, I just wouldn't do this unless you've been given some kind of sign. You know, are there any like pregnant moments? Like really, really palpable silences where you're just like, you know, have you ever had one of those? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have time to walk you guys through the English language. Yes, I said the word pregnant. Holy shit. Children.
He said penis. He said the P word. Oh, you can only get pregnant through sex, sexual intercoursings, and cum.
Yeah. God, what a bop. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get into the news. In case you've never been here before, I have not looked at any of these stories. I have not gone over any of these stories. God damn it. God damn it. Haas, was that you trying to push me into doing the news, even though I was already doing the news? Okay, for those of you who don't know, I have not looked at any of these headlines. I have not watched any of these videos. All I have is a tagline that Haas has given me. We're going to start with animals and nature. First, new praying mantis just dropped.
A small discovery is now a pretty big deal in the world of insects, and it's all thanks to a UC Davis alum. How cool is this? CBS 13's Dom Garcia speaking to the UC alum and has some amazing video of a new species of praying mantis.
You're looking at the newest official member of the praying mantis family, and this is the guy who discovered it, Lohit Garikapati.
Have you always been into bugs, like even as a kid?
Yeah, initially I was actually really into dinosaurs, but dinosaurs unfortunately aren't around.
He first spotted the bug a few years ago in Arizona, but it didn't molt into an adult.
And then years later, a friend of mine who lives in Arizona now sent me an adult that I realized immediately was the exact same mantis. I hadn't been able to find it for years.
That friend is Peter Clausen. So Lohit actually named the new species after him, Stegmomantis clauseni.
Okay.
But its common name
That thing looks like something out of Dune.
is the Sonoran tiger mantis.
But one of the things that immediately separates it is the adults have this bright black coloration on their abdomen. And it's on the top side, so they have tiger stripes, which is one of the reasons why I gave it that common name.
Oh, dude.
The Sonoran tiger mantis.
Praying mantises are so sick. They're so dope. They're like the only bug that's like, I'm going to fuck you up with my hands, dog. You know what I mean? There's something awesome about that. It's like some Hitmonlee shit or Hitmonchan shit. You know what I mean? All the other bugs are like, we got stingers and jaws. And he just evolved to be like, hey, you trying to, yo, what's good, son? You know what I mean? I love that. That's hype.
And then there's the way it tells predators
He's the only bug that's trying to run a fade.
to back off.
And their wings also, the adult females have this beautiful red-black coloration on their wings, which is really unique.
Lohit's discovery has gained national attention, especially in the insect world. But whether you're into
They are kind of assholes, though. Dude, they are one of the few bugs that they're like cute and interesting enough looking to get away with being such assholes, right? I feel like if they didn't have boxing strats, we would be afraid of them. If they had like a stinger, or we would be like, oh, kill it with fire. But because they got these goofy little mitts.
I'm boss.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
While we on Bugs, when is the Neff collab stream?
I actually talked to Maya about it. Probably the next time I'm in Austin. I want to go down to Austin again for the TCG stream. And I also got to bring a gift to Sear, and I got to bring the bat to Chance. So I don't know. Not too long.
Bugs or not, he hopes this sparks something in everyone.
Why is it important to make these kind of discoveries?
I think it's sort of a way to revitalize people to get out and explore nature some more.
Yeah, how cool is that? You may even find a new species. Lohit is now a PhD student at the American Museum of Natural History. With this discovery, there are now 28 described native species of mantises in the United States. Well done.
Manti. Yeah, I'm terrified of them now. Mantises? I feel like mantises are cool. I don't know. Whale poops, then splashes audience with poop water. Well, this video could be anything, guys. I feel like anything could happen in this video. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Less than 3 you papa.
This kid is a grim harbinger for what's about to come. He's like, did that whale just shit? Okay, and up. Oh no! Oh my God. Oh, deserved. Let all orcas out of captivity. They're too damn big and they're too damn cool. Kangaroo is on the loose in Florida.
Plus, a kangaroo on the loose in Central Florida. We are not joking. A full-grown kangaroo, too. Glad you're with us. I'm Lisa Bell.
Okay, guys, we what is going on? Are we coordinating or aren't we? Because your shades of pink are slightly different and it's ruining me.
And I'm Ginger Gadsden. This is News 6 at 4:30 getting results. Volusia County authorities say the marsupial managed to escape from a property near Pearson. And that is where News 6 investigator Mike DeForest joins us live, putting those skills to the test. Mike, any signs of this missing kangaroo?
No sign of it yet. There have been several sightings over the last 24 hours, but at last check, they still have not caught this kangaroo.
Bro, that's a kangaroo out here in Florida.
Would you rather fight 100 mantis-sized kangaroos or one kangaroo-sized mantis? 100 mantis-sized kangaroos. Not even a question. A kangaroo-sized mantis? Bro, that would absolutely rip you to shreds.
A wild kangaroo, bro.
A group of friends were driving down a rural road near Pearson when they encountered an unexpected creature.
What the dude? Right there in the middle of the road. That's a kangaroo, man. I swear to God.
And I was like, well, I used a lot of cuss words in the video, but I was like, well, what is this? And we just started taking videos, and it turned out to be a kangaroo. And
Tyler Fowler says he and his friends did not see where the kangaroo came from.
Bro, why is there a kangaroo out here, nigga?
Oh my God, he's drunk.
I don't know, dude, he's right there.
And so you see this kangaroo, and he's just chilling out on the street?
yeah, he's just sitting there chilling and just minding his own business, I guess you would say. Lost.
The Volusia County Sheriff's Office says the kangaroo lived on a property nearby and may have escaped from its enclosure when a bear tried getting inside. It was last seen bouncing through a field.
We have too many exotic pets in the United States. Full stop. We need exotic pet legislation immediately.
Oh yeah, wow.
Off
That's
Buckles
cool.
Road.
Kangaroo's gonna be native to Florida now.
Now, Floridians are required to have a state permit if they own a kangaroo. At this point, we don't know anything about this particular kangaroo's owner. The Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission is aware of this kangaroo escaped and being out there. Reporting live near Pearson, Mike DeForest, News 6. Back to you.
If I hadn't seen it for myself, I wouldn't have believed
How
it.
long have you been covering news in Central Florida?
24 years now, and this is not the first time I've covered an escaped kangaroo.
No. What?
Many other escaped animals.
That's such a great Florida answer. Yeah, I've been doing this a long time, and this isn't even unique.
Oh, we did a series a couple months back, or it's actually been a couple of years now. Kangaroos, monkeys, zebras, unbelievable amount of animals that are kept at people's homes in Florida, and an unbelievable number of those that escape. I think we posted it on our website, clickorlando.com.
I was for sure going to say this was going to be the strangest story you've covered, but I was wrong.
Have you met Mike
Oh,
DeForest?
heck no.
Yeah,
Heck no.
all right. Mike,
All right.
thank you.
And
Let us know if you have any luck spotting that kangaroo.
Bringing in some more insight now is meteorologist Samara Kokinos, who happens to be from Pearson. Very suspicious. You say there's not a lot of people who live in Pearson.
Right. So we have about 1,300 people, maybe give or take a little bit.
So
but-
chances are you know the kangaroo owner or are related to the person?
Okay, I'm not related to the person who owns said kangaroo. I didn't even know we had a kangaroo in Pearson, or I might go home a little bit more beyond.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry, Aunt Lenny.
Damn, this chick came ready to drop bombs.
I'll come see you.
Probably related to the kangaroo owner, she says. All right, Chinese aquarium gets a new whale shark. Oh, that's so cool.
Whale sharks are the largest fish species on the planet, so it might make sense that only about 20 are kept in captivity globally, meaning there's just a handful of places you can go to see them. Xiamisha Ocean World in China isn't one of them.
Is that a fucking robot? Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate you.
Despite what the aquarium may have led visitors to believe,
Oliver.
the whale shark advertised by the venue turned out to be a robotic model instead. Negative reviews have been flooding the aquarium's webpage from angry tourists who felt misled by the attraction's advertising. Some people even reportedly began demanding their money back after finding out the fish was fake.
Oh, come
However,
on.
representatives from Xiamisha Ocean World defended their decision, saying they spent millions of yuan on the robot, which was developed in adherence to wildlife protection laws that prohibit the trade and capture of real whale sharks. It's not the only Chinese wildlife exhibit to be accused of attempting to fool visitors as of late. Earlier this year, the Taijiao Zoo went viral for...
This story was awesome. They just spray painted dogs. This shit was awesome. Never changed, China.
Viral for dyeing a pair of Chow Chow dogs, black and white, to resemble pandas. Jack Almer, Straight Arrow News.
Ah, man. Spray painting dogs, not so based. Robot whale shark, pretty based. Because you don't want to put a whale shark in captivity. They're too fucking big. Next story, roof goat.
Well, an unexpected sight in Laguna Beach, where a goat that was supposed to be clearing a field to help prevent wildfires decided to go rogue. This is where the goat ended up, on top of the home belonging to Bobby Strauss. Now, the goat wasn't up there for a better view of beautiful Laguna Beach. Apparently, it was over chewing on dry brush nearby with the rest of the herd. So
California,
and went to
here
town on
we
her palm
come.
He did some work on that palm tree. And I then got a little bit nervous that if he fell, it's 4 stories down. So it's a happy story. He's cleaning the brush. He got off of the roof safely and back with his herd. Only in Laguna Beach would you see a goat on a 4-story home.
And there's video to prove it, right? After about an hour, the hungry goat had enough of that palm tree, and as you heard there, jumped over a wall to get back to clearing brush with the rest of the herd.
You cannot script that.
Roof goat, ladies and gentlemen. Who doesn't love a good roof goat? Cole's cockatoo capture.
He's been living rent-free in a supermarket for a month, eating bucket loads of brioche and gaining celebrity status. I mean, it sounds pretty good, right? But Mickey the squatter is about to get the flick.
Let's get it out of the way.
These fellas ruffled a few feathers. They call him Mickey. Not one for the open skies, he's found a home in a well-stocked Coles.
You just see him fly past.
Did they play, hey, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind, and get DMCA'd so they had to cut the music?
Oh, yeah, wow.
Thank you for that, tier 1. Thank you so much.
And he's just making those squawky noises. Like, everyone will look up and like, oh, he's there.
Hello, Cocky.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, bird's got to eat, right? She's not going to eat too much. I'm sure it's not going to be too bad for their bottom line.
Unlike Coles's catch cry, Mickey won't come down. We might have a lemon shortage in Coles.
It probably will.
Well, I'm losing my mind. Is there anything I can do? Actually, yeah. Turn off Twitch. Delete your social media. Go live. Therapy. Long walks. Gym.
A lot more shortages than apart from lemons.
He's got an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Eat a really good sandwich. Those are my secrets to sanity.
In Coles, hasn't he?
Yes, they need shutters.
Not a bad life he's created for himself.
No, that's right.
And doesn't Mickey know it? Unfortunately for management, he's become quite a hit on the internet.
Just look at it.
Yeah,
what the heck is that?
Who was that guy?
Hit on the internet.
Just look at it. What the heck is that?
On the local community
What the heck is that?
page, hubby just saw him having some brekkie. Mickey's just living his best life. Stick it to the man, Mickey.
But then if he's eating stuff from Coles, he's probably above birdseed now. So they might need to try something a bit more expensive, a bit more to his taste.
This bird is causing quite the headache, especially for the cleaners. And now the word on the waves is it's all over.
Now I'm being told that they're in the process of getting a license to shoot the cockatoo.
No!
Leave him alone.
Mickey's been a regular, non-paying customer for a month at MacArthur Square Shopping Centre in Sydney's southwest. Coles tried, and now the centre owner Len Lease is also trying, but rescue group Wise says they can't do any more.
Look how high it is.
What do you mean? Get a fucking net gun. Put some Cheetos on a blanket and catch this fucking thing.
It's like, I don't know how they would actually do it, to be honest.
And
you put a blanket. Okay. Allow me to teach you how to catch a bird. You put someone under a beach blanket, put some Doritos on it, and when you feel the bird, you snap up like a Venus flytrap. Catch that bird.
The issue is the ceilings are too high to catch him with a net, and if he's hit with a tranquilizer, he'll die when he hits the ground.
Cockatoo gallerita is normally found in wooden habitats, but not anymore. This highly intelligent animal is clearly too smart for some. But let's hope this doesn't end with a clean-up in aisle 13.
Oh no!
I had some in the backyard of my place, and I was feeding them, and I was getting more and more, and they was doing damage to the wood and everything else. So I stopped feeding them, but they keep coming around.
Coles has got the same problem.
Yeah. Well.
What started with a bread roll out the back has turned into a feeding frenzy.
Doesn't cause any drama. The staff leave a bowl of water out for it at night time.
Everyone's got an opinion on how to get Mickey out.
However long it takes to get him out and get him down, get the right people involved, I'm sure he'll come down eventually.
But late today, the New South Wales government started monitoring Mickey, and the Premier even cut short a visit with the King to answer our important question.
I'm very happy to report that Mickey's been taken off the kill list from the New South Wales government. We're going to save Mickey.
The kill list!
Premier's shoulder clearly likes the sound of that. But something tells us this comfortable cocky doesn't want others sticking their beaks in while he's living the high life. Mickey could well flip his rescuers the bird.
Dude, Maya Higa has the chance to do the funniest thing ever. Maya Higa has the chance to do the funniest thing ever and fly to Australia to catch and hunt down with extreme prejudice Mickey the rogue cockatoo. We'll call it Operation Cock Grab. What a series of streams that would be.
And we have an important update. Mickey's run has come to an end.
Oh.
I mean, not like that. Sydney Wildlife has captured the cockatoo.
Bro, the way she said that at the end, I thought they killed my boy Mickey.
And we'll decide tomorrow where he'll be released.
Okay.
It's safe to say it won't be anywhere near a supermarket.
Stand down, Maya Higa. Stand down. Mickey lived. New Halloween. How Halloween impacts pets.
Welcome back to our broadcast. Well, Halloween is coming up, and many love.
Thank you for making me smile. Hey, no worries. Yeah, you know what I say. You know, that one person said they were losing their mind. Quickly, I don't want to break too long. This will be 30 seconds. I think social media and I think entertainment media is good in moderation, right? But ultimately, like a lot of things that human beings enjoy, we're not designed. The billions of years of evolution that went into us was not designed to consume and base our reality off social media all day. Full stop. Right? It's like trying to use your cell phone in the shower. It's just not designed to do that. So all things, moderation. Endless scrolling and living your entire life online is not good for you.
Dress up their dogs for the spooky season.
Yes, they do. You can see some of them right here. This one,
Maleficent.
Okay, that one is very cute with the Batman and Snoop Dogg. That's probably one of my favorites. But spending the time to find the perfect costume. It's a mixed bag for dog owners. More than 1/3 say they plan to dress up their pup for the holiday, and 21% of pet parents are also coordinating their costumes with their four-legged friend. And about a third are passing out dog treats. That's
Pirate
a good idea.
dog.
Now, along with the treats comes the tricks. In fact, 1 in 3
it's
parents
Woody
say
from Toy
that
Story.
Halloween is just as stressful for their dogs as the 4th of July, and 65% report
Really?
that their dog or dogs get stressed out and anxious when somebody comes to the door.
Oh.
Mine certainly do.
Really?
Oh, they can't stand it, especially if the doorbell rings.
Oh.
It's awful.
And I was just looking at costumes to coordinate.
You're going to go big time, I know.
We are.
All right.
Interesting. I've never really thought about that. Poor doggos getting stressed out. Florida is just one big zoo.
Well, now at 5:30, Florida is one giant zoo of alien species, and one invasive fish is building quite the home with mysterious holes showing up alongside Florida's riverbanks.
The Fish and Wildlife Research Institute calls them invasive catfish condos. CBS News Miami's Joe Gorcho caught up with someone who hunts down the unwelcomed water intruders.
Night adventure out here in the Everglades in search of invasive armored catfish.
Bro.
Raj Denaryan's passion.
Everglade people, after dark, Everglade people are a different breed of psychopath. I've seen a lot of this on TikTok. Like the bugs, the animals. This shit is wild.
Guides him to the water in the Everglades.
Get the community together and try to tackle this problem a little bit because it's growing out of control, basically.
He calls himself the Iguana Man and posts videos on his YouTube channel, hunting invasive species professionally in South Florida for a living, like the armored sailfin catfish.
Do you ever worry about getting hurt?
Where is the news box, Neff? I don't know what you mean.
Adventures?
I do get hurt. I get hurt.
You mean this?
Get hurt. It's a lot of wear and tear on the ankles, on the body.
The FWC Fish and Wildlife Research Institute posted this photo of sizable holes along a Florida riverbank while holding an armored sailfin catfish. They say they've become a common sight in fresh water and create nesting sites to protect their eggs. And their presence destabilizes banks and contributes to erosion and increased cloudiness in the water.
The Everglades has become more of a breeding ground for invasives.
Captain Roger Sizemore gives boat tours in the Everglades. Everglades. And over the years, he's seen a greater presence of this invasive catfish.
We see them pretty frequently. When the water is lower, which here within the next few months, as the rains stop and water levels recede, you'll start to see a lot more fish.
So you might be wondering, how in the world did the armored sailfin catfish even make it into Florida's waterways and the Everglades? Well,
they swam?
Research Institute points out that oftentimes they start off as pets in aquariums released into the wild, and then it leads to devastating consequences for the environment and natural wildlife in the area. It's why Dandadan hunts.
And you throw the net in like the weeds, like you'll definitely catch them.
To limit the damage, he says, caused by invasive species. Joe Gorcho, CBS News Miami.
Catfish?
Dude, I think it's gotten better, but I remember years ago when I was younger, traumatic memory, one of the invasive species in Lake Michigan is the goby, and fishermen would fish the docks, and they just had like a mandate to just kill every goby they caught. And you would just see fishermen pulling goby out of the water, and they would just quarter bounce them off the dock. It was crazy. I remember I was in Charlevoix, and you'd see fishermen just pull out a goby. They'd take it off the hook, and they would just go and bounce it off the dock. And I remember being like 18 years old, and I was like, Jesus Christ. And they would just spike one like every 2 minutes. And you're like, oh my God. I think the population's a little better now, but at the time, I think it was out of control. All right, next story. Beach dough is washing up. Beach
How would
dough?
you describe it? Doughy, like half-made bread. Smells like very strong smell of vegetable oil off it. And is there any theory about where the stuff came from? Risky to say now. I had environmental response, Coast Guard came out and took some samples there for a couple of days ago. And they sent it to, I believe, the lab out at Mon or in Newfoundland anyway. And they haven't gotten anything back on it. But judging by the way it started to appear on the beaches originally, it seemed like it was a pretty local, like Placentia Bay discharge. And but it was a significant amount. I mean, that didn't go down somebody's kitchen sink or anything like that. It was probably a commercial thing. And if you look close...
Dude, they have over a minute of this guy just whacking this with his stick.
Amount. I mean, that didn't go down somebody's kitchen sink or anything like that. It was probably a commercial thing. And if you look close at it, it's not something that's going to float away very easy because it's starting to, to pick up sand and rocks and everything mixed with it. So, a high tide is not going to clean up the beaches here. It's going to just bury it. Yeah, it's not something that's just going to rot or blow away.
Pretty sure it's plastic/oil-based waste.
Well, it's
Jesus Christ.
As far as I know, it's from Ship Harbour. It's probably 50 miles along the coast back that way. Argentia, Point Verde, Little Barsway, Big Barsway, Ship Cove, Gooseberry Cove. And I don't know about how far out towards Cape St. Mary's. But I guess there's some out that way too.
Oh, thank God. Some more footage of him whacking it with a stick.
Here. What do you think should happen with all, at this stage? Well, I think that, identifying what it is has been pathetic. That should be done now. And that's the logic that the responsible government departments or agencies are using we haven't made a clean-up attempt because we don't know what it is. So go find out what it is. I mean, it shouldn't take as long as it's taken.
Don't. This is a fresh one. Yeah, whack it with a stick. All right, beach Play-Doh. Weird. Yeah, that's got to be some kind of like plastic waste or something. Police arrest a cat.
It's pretty crazy.
A cat chase coming to its conclusion. What we meow know is a caracal captured by Hoffman Estates police after prowling the neighborhood near Hilldale Golf Club.
The moment I saw it, I thought to myself, I have no idea what that is. It's not normal.
Jan Hoffman Rao owns the home officers surrounded just after 8 in the morning.
It's not normal. What the hell? She ran out of immigrants to call the police on, so.
One of her neighbors called police after spotting the animal on their back patio. The cat retreating under Jan's deck as police closed in. Eventually, officers using a tranquilizer
That
rifle
is such a
to sedate
cute animal.
This is a first for us. It's nice that the neighborhood doesn't have to worry about a cat. Everybody can walk their dogs and continue their daily life.
It took about a dozen officers more than 2 hours to finally corner this felonious feline. But once they did, it was all over.
It took a team of 300 officers working round the clock in collaboration with Interpol.
Cat is in custody and headed to a sanctuary for exotic animals in Wisconsin.
Well, it's a very young cat. I would say probably 8 months to a year old is all. So it has to be someone's pet that they had and let go. They're not pets.
Jill Carnegie with Valley of the Kings Sanctuary and Retreat driving more than an hour to pick up the cat.
Animal.
She says it's fortunate for neighbors and the caracal that it was caught.
They can kill a small child, they can kill your cats, they can kill your dogs, and usually as they grow and if they're aggressive, people can't handle them and so they dump them.
Instead, this caracal capture has a perfect outcome.
A happy ending. Yes, it's gone out from underneath my deck.
In Hoffman Estates, Rob Hughes, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Watch. Poor caracal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to head into the next section of the news, which is the world record roundup. World record for largest drone show has been beat again. While you guys are watching this, I'm going to go put some more lip gloss
This is
stick,
10,000.
chapstick, whatever on my lips because they're really dry. I'll be back in just a second.
And 197 drones taking to the sky. The record attempt took place at Shenzhen Bay Park by a multi-Guinness World Record title holder Demode, a leading company in drone shows within China.
Yeah.
Despite setting the record the week prior with 7,578 drones, Demode decided to attempt the record again with even more drones. Every single drone in this attempt was controlled by one single computer. The aerial display and record attempt was made to celebrate the 75th National Day of People's Republic of China.
Whoa, city of miracle, city of innovation. Whoa.
Love you, Will. Thank you for streams and always being you.
Thank you, it's Goofs. Appreciate you. I'm glad they're writing it in English. China's finally waking up. I don't have time to learn all these dang symbols. What is that, Braille?
The most drones airborne simultaneously from a single computer is 10,197 and was achieved by Shenzhen Demode Intelligent Control Technology Co. Limited and Shenzhen Media Group.
That is very cool. Okay. Dogs is just the next headline on this. Oh my God.
Good boy. Keep it up.
Most dogs,
These dogs are
walk
all figuring out how to work
simultaneously.
together for each other. They've come from various different homes or bad situations. Hi, babies. Some of them are coming on to me better than others. Go. I'm here trying to break a Guinness World Record with the help of the KK9R folks. They're a local shelter here in just outside of Gimpo.
Just training for this event. We did not have a lot of time to do it, but since our
Gimpo?
just training for
South Korea?
this event, we did not have a lot of time to do it, but since our dogs had a strong foundation, we were able to really accomplish a lot in a short amount of time.
The record that Mitchell and his pack of rescues needed to beat for the most dogs walked simultaneously by an individual was 36.
That's
Mitchell
a lot
was
of
attempting
dogs.
the record with 38. The rules for his official attempt were simple. The walker must remain the same throughout the walk, as must the dogs. Additional dogs cannot be added after the walk has begun. The walk must be at least 1 kilometre or 0.6 miles long. And the dogs must remain on their leads throughout the attempt. And they've done it! Mitchell completed the walk with 38 dogs, all still on their leads.
Thank you all for being here. Appreciate your trust. And we're champions.
Hey now, kindly show hole. Love you, Willie Beans Neff Fisto.
All right. No hole showing. What a cute world. These have been good world records. Usually they're kind of not great, but ooh. Jump Kings. Oh.
My name is Solomon Philip Oluwanifemi. I am 17 years old.
There are a lot of rescue dogs because of the dog meat industry being cracked down on in Korea. It's pretty shitty that it's still a thing. Damn.
I own 3 Guinness World Record titles.
Yo, that's crazy.
Jump rope is a recreational sport. It's fascinating, and you know, I can say jump rope is a sport that builds the arts. It makes my arts feel very good.
Did you ever try a Capri Sun? Yes. I tried chugging a Capri Sun, but we found out something. The guy who set the world record for Capri Suns definitely cheated. 100%. If we can get that video again, he literally has a Capri Sun filled with air. Like the current Guinness World Record for drinking a Capri Sun is absolutely fugazi. Find the video, I'll show you.
We are in a country here today where we have many social vices, where people do things that are not meant to do.
Is this the video? Hold on. Yeah, okay, watch this. This is the world record video. This motherfucker has a Capri Sun filled with air. Tell me I'm wrong. Listen to it. Listen to it. That is 100% fake. That is 100% fake. You can hear it. Listen to the bag. That crunkling and then the air rushing out of the top. Listen. Fake. What do the comments say? There was nothing in that Capri Sun. It was just air. I can break this record. I'm under 5 seconds. Bro exhaled it. Wait, this isn't a parody account? Fake. Is this a joke? Yeah, I think it's fugazi.
Engage in drug abuse, criminal activities. But if we were to bring these ones together, if they find something to do like these ropes people are talking about, this will not be able to allow them to engage in all these criminal activities. That's what I would like to say. Thank you very much.
My name is Okando Chibuisi Joseph. I am a rope skipping coach. I take passion in the younger ones to see how I can help train them for them to grow into well-meaning citizens. Now I travel from one village to the other, from one community to the other, from one school to the other, in order to teach children rope skipping, because I know in the near future they can make a living from it. And when they are engaged in rope skipping, they don't have the time to think of any social vice or to be involved in any form of criminal activity. They are focused because it's full of fun. And that passion has kept me moving all these years.
My name is Duskmonrn Singh. I'm 17 years old. I hold one Guinness World Record title, most dominant crossover escapes in 30 seconds.
Yo!
I love jump rope because it's recreational, inspiring,
That is
and
so
just
hard.
cost-free, because it's not like other sports where you require a lot of amount of money for equipment, and your jump rope is just a sport, simple, anywhere you can train anywhere. My coach gave me that encouragement, and when I became a record holder, I see a lot of people queuing up for handshake, photograph, signing, and a lot, and even the streets, like, oh, that's the guy, I was like, wow.
Wait, someone in chat was asking what fugazi means. Fugazi is like an Italian word for like fake, bullshit, made up, spurious.
Ezekiel Benga. I am 18 years old. I own 3 Guinness World Record titles. I love jump rope because it's a very interesting sport.
Hey now!
It make me
Thank
feel
you.
happy every time whenever I'm skipping. I feel good to be recognized as a Guinness World
Dude,
Record
that's
holder.
so
I feel
hard.
very
He's doing
happy.
double unders on one leg.
The kids came to me and said, Coach, you brought us from nowhere and we would like to replicate.
How many
I said,
double
"How?"
unders can you do?
There's-
I'm actually decent at jump roping because I used to do CrossFit and it's a huge piece of CrossFit. So I can do some double unders. They're just hard. Getting that timing down is really hard.
Said they will be moving from one school to the other and teaching students how to jump rope. So they travel far and wide. Any school that welcomes them, they go there, they teach the students how to jump rope. They want to replicate Guinness World Record holders and possibly those who will take over the titles from them in the near future.
I can say this is a very thing of joy. It is my dream to open the 2025 Guinness Book of Records and I should sing my name in it. That is just like I am on the internet. I am everywhere now. I'm very excited about it.
I feel happy, joyful, overwhelmed laughter, because there's no joy. See yourself in the internet.
Firstly, and I see myself inside. That would be a great joy. What I've been dreaming for.
Damn. Good world record roundup today. We're in the know. All right, moving on to social media. New Zealand hug police.
Huh? Airport in New Zealand has a new rule. It's a time limit on hugs.
I'm kind of for this. This is an airport in New Zealand on the South Island where people only have 3 minutes now to say goodbye. It's the new rule there. A lot of people are pretty mad about this, obviously, saying it's inhumane. I don't know about that, but the airport CEO describes airports as, quote, hotbeds of emotions. He's not wrong, or she's not wrong, and says this rule is fine because research shows that you only need 20 seconds for a hug to release the love hormone. Sure, we'll take their word
What the fuck?
for it. He says the quicker the hugs, the faster the drop-off line will move, and the more people who can get hugs if everybody's moving along quicker. If anyone wants a longer hug, the airport says you can go to their parking lot, you can stay there 15 minutes, hug goodbye. I don't know, I think DIA could use something like this if you've seen the lines there at the drop-off terminal.
You know, I'm not a huge hugger, but I know a lot of moms that will hear this story and not be happy when they're dropping their child off at the airport.
Let me be.
By child, I mean like probably like adult child going off to college or something.
Yeah, you can't time that out. There's a police officer being like,
New Zealand
and
says
that
yes.
is 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
New Zealand says get your people on the plane. We got to go.
You gotta go.
I'm going to take a controversial stance here. I actually fully agree with this. I use the LAX airport quite frequently, and people take a long fucking time at the drop-off. They take way too long. Way too long. And it's insane. And 3 minutes is a very long hug. Listen, guys, with peace and love, just do what most of us do. And that is in the 30 to hour long drive you're taking to get to the airport, say goodbye in the car. Quit holding everybody up. Pre-hug. Yeah, you can't do that in a drop-off. I have seen people do crazy stuff in drop-offs. Takes so long. Next story, flying shopping cart.
Imagine using a shopping cart on stairs without feeling the bumps. Enter the Palatron, part cargo pallet and part drone. It's essentially a flying shopping cart, developed by a team of researchers at Seoul National University of Science and Technology. Professor Lee Sung-jae explains how it all works.
This is a conventional motor.
What if a child in the grocery store runs up under your cart? Joy Limited, thank you.
Where the propellers are all fixed, so therefore if you want to go left, it needs to be tilted left. But however, in this case, this is a Palatron V3 platform. Each propeller contains a servo mechanism that can control the direction of the thrust. Each propeller, all the propellers are containing the servo motor.
That's just natural selection.
By combining those
natural
thrust commands,
selection,
we can just move the entire platform left and right without rotating the attitude of the entire platform.
The Palatron is meant to be controlled by a person and can be pushed or pulled by using the handle, even with added weight on it.
The Palatron is not just a flying shopping cart. It could be used as an air taxi industry, or it could be used as a general base platform for future aerial robotic tasks. And we are also developing a new technology called aerial docking, which can dock during the mid.
Okay. Yeah, just when I'm out, they pull me back in. Docking, you say?
Air, and then using those technology, we are now preparing an aerial battery exchange applications, which means that you can maintain a flight even without coming back to the ground and changing the batteries.
So far, the flying shopping cart has been tested with just under 7 pounds of goods. It's not yet strong enough to haul a week's worth of groceries upstairs.
Kind of cool. You know, might be cool for the elderly among us. Might be a cool little invention there. Chaos packaging.
From sunscreen in a whipped cream container to potato chips in a paint can.
Graza olive oil. A little drizzle. Not too much, nothing crazy.
What about olive oil in a squeeze bottle? Startup Graza's founder says those creative containers,
okay, thank you,
along with their delicious product, are keeping consumers pressed for more.
Has the packaging been instrumental in sort of the growth of the company?
Yes, absolutely. We would be naive in saying that it hasn't. Our packaging is
those
a
paint can
vehicle
chips
to sell what we so care about.
Those designs, like Graza's refill oil cans, is described as chaos packaging. The trend, highlighted in the Wall Street Journal, shows how some brands are opting to wrap their products in non-traditional packaging.
I kind of explain it as the product's sort of in the wrong thing.
And it's not necessarily new. Remember those pantyhose in an egg from the 1970s? But here in 2024, that chaos packaging may look like Vacation's line of sunscreen. They tell us it's not just novelty for novelty's sake, but to make sunscreen fun.
Or no, some kid trying to do a whippet is going to end up with a very, very bad surprise.
Can of Liquid Death. That's no alcoholic beverage, but actually a line of water. And even iced tea, popular at concerts and sporting events. Liquid Death tells us While some might view chaos packaging as risky, being boring is actually the biggest risk a new brand can take. If you're boring...
I understand the liquid death, though, right? The whole idea that they're getting rid of plastics in bottled water is kind of a based idea.
You'll go unnoticed.
Creating that Gen Z twist with chocolate.
Getting noticed by a wider audience both on and offline helped fuel the rebrand of Zach's Sweet Shop.
This is such a nice detail.
Making the packaging just as bold and colorful as the treats.
So you get a fun, colorful box, colorful chocolates, you get little games on the packaging.
Big creativity with a little side of chaos in advertising that experts say could hit a sweet spot.
The cans
in
are
sales.
lined with plastic? Are they?
If you have an interesting packaging that people are willing to take a photo of and post and do your own advertising for you, that is just gold for marketers.
All cans are.
And there's
but forgive me if I'm ignorant. These are more recyclable than just a bottle of plastic water, correct? Or am I way off base? I always thought that was like 100% correct. Okay.
And there's an inflation twist here. It's making shoppers more mindful of their spending. So experts say some consumers are looking for creative and cool packaging for products. And then that doubles as something to share on social media. It's all about the socials.
Genius marketing.
Yeah. I mean, I love the whipped cream can of sunscreen.
Yeah.
Fun screen, you said.
Fun screen.
I like that.
Especially with the kids who don't want to put it on. It's like,
Exactly.
good idea.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Christy.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching.
Today is so funny. Recycling doesn't exist anymore. China stopped buying our recycling, so it goes into a landfill. Oh.
Don't miss.
That's sad. I'm going to grab a water real quick. Sorry, my throat is real dry. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Quickly up, twisted in the Dutch, diamonds glisten up, spitting up a fit for E&J, resort to fisticuffs, shit is rough, out here trying to make ends meet, if men sleep, then we stick them for they loot with no heat, now don't you know not to speak, you hear these grown folks talking lyrical blood fest, that keep homicide chalking, native New Yorkin, Tim's on the feet, keep walking, and Mike Fikes, I'm talking more shit than Al Sharpton, straight through your heart and spirit from bodies now departing, fucking with me, you need first aid from Clive Barton, the shit talking, the shit starting, the shit ending, lyrics descending at a rate that leave your frame bending with your dame spending all your loot while your fame's ending. 8 million stories out here, but with the same ending, same rhyme, and same time, same bat channel. I heat the spot like summertime, sporting black flannel in the act jamming while we climbing up the charts, gabbing shit I spit full of a clip and feed a world famine. Yeah. Now who the fuck wanna bring it? Tough talk don't mean shit when y'all niggas timid. Son, I got the hot verse, so I gotta spit it. And any nigga in my path, then he nigga split it. Yeah. Now who the fuck wanna bring it? Tough talk don't mean shit when y'all niggas timid. Son, I got the hot verse, so I gotta spit it.
Sorry for the brief hiatus. I had to grab some water. All right, next story. Werther's original pocket denim. The jeans have enough pocket to hold 30 candies. Introducing the Werther's original pocket denim. Jeans that feature not only one tiny pocket for carrying Werther's, but 30 tiny pockets perfectly designed to fit a standard bag of Werther's original hard caramels. In honor of National Caramel Month, Werther's Original is hosting an exclusive sweepstakes. I'm not going to lie. They kind of go hard. The Werther's pants are kind of fire. Oh, there's a video.
Since the dawn of denim, we've wondered why this tiny pocket adorns nearly every pair of jeans. This fall,
isn't it for change?
We'll finally reveal what it's really for. carrying Werther's Original. And this fall,
Pocket wash. Oh.
you'll have the chance to win your own limited edition pair of Werther's jeans that let you carry not one, not two, but 30 Werther's caramels. Boasting custom rivets, back patch, and yes, 30 pockets. So you'll have the original fall flavor wherever you go. Since the dawn of denim.
Dude, I think the funniest thing in the world would be to give those to Marsh and then go to a rave with them and be like, yo, Marsh, do you have that bag? That would be such a great bit. Damn, I kind of want those. All right, I'm going to enter it. Enter that sweepstakes for me. I want those pants. Treasure taxi found. Treasure taxi.
We leave you tonight with a mystery solved at the bottom of LOTR Lake in northern Ontario. For decades, people in the small town, once home to a major gold mine, have talked about
What's
and
your size?
searched for
32.
a sunken taxi, allegedly filled with treasure. CTV's Lydia Chubak spoke to the lucky local who made the discovery.
Jason Ploger says he was 10 years old when he first heard stories about a taxi cab en route to or from the mine that fell through the lake's ice in December 1937, and he decided to search for it.
I'd say about 35 years since I've been in high school, essentially. You hear the stories, and as a kid, it's all about treasure and this and that.
One day this past summer, Ploger was participating in a fishing tournament when, much to his surprise, he found it.
I was just trolling along, and I was watching my fish finder as always, and the down imager, we went straight over top of it, and the image was, there was no doubt in my mind what it was.
Ploger and some fellow divers returned to the location and dove down about 50 feet in dark water before locating the 1929 REO Flying Cloud.
The wheels are still there. The body is starting to rot out itself. The fabric roof is gone. But it's generally, it's
Thank
in
you.
condition considering it's been down on the bottom for 87 years. You can see the dash, you can see the steering column, you can see the gears.
Yeah, is there a dead guy in there?
Shifters still there.
While he says no gold was found, several bottles of liquor were still intact inside the vehicle.
The bottle that I tasted was still good alcohol. The one that exploded on my boat, it would have been a very smooth ride, that one.
Ploger says he's donated one of the bottles to the Friends of LOTR Lake, and they will auction it off tomorrow night. He says he has no...
But the gold is missing? Ooh,
plans to remove-
interesting. What happened to the gold? The last Kmart?
Tonight, the famous blue light is out, though, for Kmart in all 50 states. You might have thought the retailer was long gone, but you'd be wrong. CBS's Chanel Call is in Bridgehampton, New York, Kmart's last outpost. Chanel, I hope you got some good deals.
Well, there were lots of deals, but very little choice, Jerika. Here in this wealthy New York suburb is the last standing full-size Kmart in the continental U.S. But just hours ago, it closed its doors for the very last time.
Well, I was coming to the closing, and I figured I had to wear nothing but Kmart clothes.
Sincere goodbyes and steep discounts.
Each box was 1 cent.
Wow. Gabriela Alvarez, who was among a collection of loyal customers here, says this was the first store she came to after moving to America 15 years ago. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss the deals, definitely. It was like the clothes here was really cheap, so I'm gonna miss everything here.
It's the end of an era for this once iconic retail
There's
brand.
still one big one in Guam?
Known for unforgettable jingles
At Kmart, our blue lights lower prices every day.
And unbeatable blue light deals. Founded in 1899, the nationwide chain boasted around 2,500 stores in its heyday. Kmart now joins a growing list of retailers closing brick and mortar.
Dude, I'll be honest, Toys R Us hurt. Toys R Us hurt. Because that's where a kid could be a kid. Toys R Us still hurts my soul. Jeffrey Giraffe and I was a homie. You know what I mean? Bro, I remember my parents could straight up extort me to go to Toys R Us. Whatever they wanted me to do, they'd be like, yeah, maybe you get like a month in your homework. We'll go to Toys R Us. I'd be like, done.
Oh, yeah, wow.
You know what I mean? They could act like, I'm pretty sure that I could have done rocket science had they offered Toys R Us on the other end. Dude, Toys R Us, oh my God, that was a miracle place.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Where were you when you learned that Best Buy and CVS were closing? No, I knew about Best Buy. Best Buy's definitely been closing. CVS, I didn't know, though.
Locations struggling to compete in an online world.
Do they have a great website? Is it easier to navigate? Is there free shipping, for example? These are all things that are really important to consumers right now.
Shopping expert Trey Bodge says a nearly 2% jump in retail spending from this time last year shows consumers are still willing to shop where they see value.
We're becoming increasingly promotional, and so retailers really need to bring that to us in order for us to choose to shop with them versus the competition.
And all that's left of Kmart after today are a few locations in Guam and the U.S. Virgin Islands.
The Guam Kmart. Long live the Guam Kmart.
Jarika.
All right.
Wow.
Good evening. I'm Nora O'Donnell, and thank.
Man. Interesting. Portland Pumpkin Regatta takes place. Oh, this happens every year. These are awesome.
One of these signs of fall you can only see in the Portland Metro. Today, the West Coast Giant Pumpkin Regatta was held at the Lake of the Commons in Tualatin. What started as a way to wrap up the season back in 2004 has since turned into a national event that draws in thousands of people every year.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, the main event of this fall festival, paddle races with costume characters inside of hollowed out pumpkins that weigh about 1,000 pounds each. And if that's not enough pumpkin for you, there were all kinds of activities involving the gourd, like bowling, golf, and demonstrations from professional carvers. We'll be right back.
Wow. Pumpkin Regatta, only in Portland. Japan's dinosaur race is our next story.
Runners in colorful dinosaur costumes turned out for a race up a grassy ski slope in central Japan's Fukui Prefecture on Sunday. More than 100 participants ranging in age from 1 to 74 did warm-ups in T-Rex suits to prepare for the competition. There were a total of 4 races.
Now this is good news. I will live in Japan one day. I will.
It's the first time I've dressed as a T-Rex and the first time to come to this ski slope during the day. A great experience.
The event is intended to give a boost to tourism in Katsuyama City. The area is known as the dinosaur capital of Japan.
That's just good news right there.
You will never in Japan, you will never be Japanese. You'll never find the love of your life in Japan. Looks like this and
Is a cutie pie.
you will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have
his tribulations. Yep. All right, we got a robot update.
This may look like your
What's the
average-
title of this song? It's titled Will Neff in Japan. And it's Haas's very cruel way of reminding me that my dream to live in Japan will probably never come true.
American warehouse, but Agility Robotics claims it's actually the world's first factory for humanoid robots. Let's go check it out. Agility Robotics was founded in 2015 as a spin-off company from Oregon State University. Its manufacturing facility is called RoboFab, and it's
If he
here
can
that
do it as the alternate universe version of you, you can too. That's what I tell myself. Somewhere out there, Pete is living my best life.
Digit, its best-known robot, is being
But
produced
can you fuck it?
for clients such as Amazon, who are at the testing phase. Peggy Johnson is Agility's CEO. Peggy, thank you for having CNBC here. There's a lot going on in the background that we'll get to, but tell us more about the RoboFab. When did you build this?
Yeah, it's been in production for about a year, and we've outfitted it to build our next generation robot. The capacity of this 70,000 square foot facility is 10,000 units a year. We will roll up to that over the next couple of years.
What are companies asking of you? Why the need for this level of production?
Well, the biggest tailwind out there is the large labor gap.
I do not like that thing's legs. I do not like that thing's legs.
This level of production.
Well, the biggest tailwind out there is the large labor gap.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
over 1 million
Translation, they're robo-slaves.
jobs in the logistics area alone that are going unfilled. Robots like Digit can step in and take those tasks off their hands.
I do wonder about that. People might be looking at Digit and saying, wait a minute, that's my job.
Well, what we're seeing is this is typically a part of the job that they don't like. We can offload that, free up that human to have more
To be fired.
cycles in their day to learn new skills.
The current version of Digit weighs 160 pounds. That's 72 kilograms.
We can free up that human to no longer make money.
And stands at 5 foot 9 inches or 175 centimeters. The robot can lift 30 pounds or 13 kilograms, a weight limit set by the U.S. Occupational Safety and Health Administration. And when it comes to Digit's battery life,
in the
Very pog. Thank you so much for the 16 months.
existing generation, we had about a 2-to-1 ratio. So
I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. Great Simpsons quote.
it would charge for an hour, you would get 2 hours of use. We're moving to 4-to-1 with our next generation.
version 4 launches in October 2024, but Agility is already working on version 5.
In the next generation, we will incorporate what's known as collaborative safety, where you can have humanoids working alongside humans.
Wow.
We'll have incorporated AI more fully, and of course, we'll have the ability to have Digit recharge itself through our stand.
Hi, Digit. Like many other humanoid robots out there, Digit
Okay,
is
it's got cute
integrated
eyes.
with AI and language models.
We want to be able to partner with all of the AI companies out there. We are involved in NVIDIA's Project Groot, where they are building a robot foundational model.
To show us how it all comes together, I spoke with
How
Melanie.
long till a workplace injury where someone tries to fuck it? Day one. Day one.
Wise, Agility's chief product officer, who insisted, Digit, show me what it's capable of. Here we go. All right, 25 pounds. Thank you, Digit. Yeah, that is heavy. How many times do you think in an average day?
Every 19 seconds for 8 hours straight.
But Digit's like not even breaking its back.
Yes.
Agility has also incorporated something called the Pink It and program. It sounds cool. I love pink.
What if there's some sort of incident and they drop a box or they tip over?
When Digit has a mistake that is irrecoverable, it will go down to the ground and then it'll make it possible for a person to come in and help digit.
Should we check out some of the software? Walk me through what we're actually seeing.
Yeah.
This is sort of the brain behind digit here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what we're showing on the screen is two separate panels. The one on the left is where we can actually see what digit is thinking. Here you can see behind us, it identified 3 totes, and now it's picked a tote to pick up. So we're tracking the tote in the robot's hands and things like that.
Talk about this current hand situation.
So there's actually 2 styles of hands. Here we have the paddle grippers, and then the claw
Grippers, you say?
grippers, long-term.
Oh. Yeah, someone's getting their dick ripped off by that claw gripper.
Moving towards making the hands interchangeable because sometimes customers have very specific requirements.
The legs are really unique looking.
One of the nice things about the legs of the robot is they go backwards, and that allows us to get very close to shelves. Digit's head is predominantly used to house all the cameras so that we can see around us better.
Talk a little bit about the data collection and how that helps them continue to learn.
All of our robots are connected to a cloud platform that we call ARC, and that cloud platform...
ARC? Just call it Skynet.
Platform is where we upload
Saw
telemetry
Fred again
data.
in Dallas to wrap up his tour a couple weekends ago. Thought about ya. Thanks for being you, Will.
Thank you. You guys are being really nice to me tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We use that data for training the robot to do certain things.
Alongside Digit and its accessories, ARC is one of Agility's biggest sellers. Customers get to choose from the company's CapEx model or, customer favorite, Robots as a Service model.
There's a monthly fee for that, and it includes all of the software and the maintenance and support.
What about the cost? If somebody were to come in and say, I want to buy 1 Digit, is it comparable to...
Think of it as a luxury car.
Since it was founded, Agility has raised about $190 million in capital, which it's used to build RoboFab and, of course...
Yes?
Balls, 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 balls.
All right.
Digit. It's still yet to turn a profit, but as operations scale up, there could be cost savings to be had, especially as the plan is to have Digit build future versions of itself.
What?
The mass production
It can reproduce?
Commercial humanoid robots is becoming a reality thanks to companies and spaces like these. To be sure, a lot of work still needs to be done, but as this industry evolves, we could start to see robots move off of factory floors and into our everyday lives.
Dude, I will be honest, I feel very old, but it is crazy to me that within my lifetime, I didn't used to be able to walk with a CD player. You know what I mean? Like, we have gone from the miracle of skip protection with a CD player to having fucking sentient robots. That feels like too much of a tech jump, right? I feel like a dinosaur now. I was not supposed to see this in my lifetime. I remember when they added skip protection, I just sat there as a kid like, this is insane. Can you believe this? The music is still playing. Look what I'm doing. Look what I'm doing. If an earthquake happened, I wouldn't miss one note of 50 Cent in the club. Can you believe this? Will technology ever go up from here? What up, Mr. Neff? How likely is it that you will do Squilliam cosplay for Halloween?
I'm a star.
Who is Squilliam?
Posse. I don't take no
Yes.
shit from anyone.
Reproduce, you say? Who in God's name would make such a robot come true? Please let me know the brand so that I can avoid it.
Are you talking about Squilliam Fancy Pants from Squidward?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Happy Subversary, Dad.
Ah, thank you, Future Frey. Bro, we burned CDs in middle school. It was amazing. Oh, dude, I felt like I had limitless power in middle school when I could burn CDs. Actually, that was probably like high school, late middle school. I felt like a god. And now we have this shit. What the
Engineered
fuck is
Arts
this?
has been in the robot making business for 2 decades, and Advancements has seen its technology grow from when we last visited in 2018 to this. The company's latest model is called Amica, and Engineered Arts says it's the world's most advanced humanoid robot, designed to interact with humans for entertainment and research.
But can it play a CD without it skipping? Have we really come that far? This doesn't impress me. I used to have a Tamagotchi.
Search purposes. It combines AI with AB. That's an artificial body to you and me, something that gives it human-like movement and...
I took your advice the other month about Kiehl's face wash. I have moderate amount of acne even in my adult years, and it's been cleared almost completely beside the occasional little pimple. Thank you for helping me. My life is better. Or thank you for helping better my life another step. Well, hey, I am very meticulous about the way that I take care of my hygiene. So that's like one of the few things where I'll be like, yeah, I can help. Yeah, Kiehl's, they're for men, I'm telling you right now, Kiehl's face wash and Kiehl's energizing moisturizer in the morning with sunblock are worth the money. They're very expensive, but a moisturizer with sunblock and a really good face wash is big, very big for your skin's health. The moisturizing face wash is anal care routine. Yeah, I like to stick a tennis racket handle in there once a day to keep it nice and loose. But I'm serious about guys, particularly my white men in chat. You got to start using sunblock. The reason that we look older than all the other races is we have less melanin in our skin. So the sun hates us. So you got to use sunblock.
Gestures. Oh, and it's also equipped with facial recognition software. Will Jackson is the company's founder.
Well, Amica's very fascinating. Just tell me about the technology behind the robot.
One of the first things we're interested in is perception. How does the robot see the world?
Also white women. I feel like a lot more white women, particularly young white women, are using moisturizers and sunblock. But men, they really don't moisturize and they really don't use sunblock.
So we've got cameras in each of the eyes. We've got beamforming microphone, which kind of behaves like human ears. Then we've got all kinds of sensors over the robot's body for the position and the force within its fingers, arms, upper body.
One of the things that struck us when we entered the room was the facial expressions, the sort of Amica following your movement.
What's your hair care routine? I'm 27 and starting to notice my hair thing. You got to get on Propecia. All my friends take Propecia now. They all fought it. I got on Propecia when I was like 19 years old. And it's why I have this lion's mane. If you're noticing thinning, go see your derm and get on Propecia.
And at times, a bit unsettling. And I'm sure it's a feeling that others may have conveyed as well.
Yeah, so the uncanny valley, you really want to avoid that. And one of the things we did in that area is make the robot very obviously robot. So this is why you can see the mechanics. This is why it has a gray, just plain colored face.
Amica's face color might be plain, but its components are anything but. Its head alone contains 27 motors that help it replicate human facial movements, and it uses large language models like GPT-4 to comprehend and interact with people. According to Will, though, there's a downside to using such commercial OpenAI models.
What's that?
You don't have that much control. So we will also look at self-hosted models. We have some customers who really don't like having cloud-based services and they want to have full control over what the data set is. And
no control, you say? Apocalypse, you say?
The fine-tuning of the model.
A full-size Amica weighs 35 kilograms or 77 pounds, and despite an impressive maximum height of 187 centimeters tall, or about 6'1", it currently isn't mobile.
Will Amica ever be able to walk?
We're definitely working on that, but for us, it's about how do you feel about a robot that walks right up to you, presses its nose against yours, and then says hello.
A walking version will require a lot more power and battery life to operate, and that's just one drawback. Another is getting the hardware to simulate human movement perfectly.
You'll see robots grasping things. Look very carefully at the kind of things they grasp. So grasping something soft and light is very, very easy. Grasping something hard and small is very difficult.
Fuck. I'm never going to get jerked off by a robot. The technology just isn't there, guys.
That level of human equivalence is super hard to achieve.
How far away do you think we are from that?
The biggest blocker right now is actually having something that's equivalent to human muscle. There's no electric motor that has those kind of properties.
So far, Engineered Arts has manufactured around 50 desktop and 30 full-sized Amicas that have been shipped to 27 countries worldwide.
Oh my God,
they're
look at all the
available to
motors
rent
in its
or purchase outright, but costs are high. It's around £200,000 to buy a standing version.
Jesus Christ.
Chris Lusty, a senior mechanical research engineer, gave me a tour of the manufacturing facilities, beginning in the machine room.
This is where we kind of start. Most of our custom design pieces are manufactured.
One of the interesting things about, I guess, your facility here is how you've got everything in one place.
We often work on a time scale of like hours to days. So I might be designing something upstairs. I want to see what it looks like, how it's going to work. I can send it down to the...
Yes.
Kinda hot.
Oh. X Papa Moon X. Oh no. No. Listen, I'm not going to high road you. You're not the only one who wants to fuck that robot, okay? People wanted to fuck the last robot and it didn't even have a fucking face. It didn't even have a goddamn face.
These guys.
Up next, the mold shop.
This is where we...
Oh, God. What? Oh, God.
Actually make it look like a human being. So we're talking about things like the face, the hands, the silicone molding.
And the final stop, the assembly area.
This is where all the disparate parts that come from the rest of the factory...
Can we put some tits on it, please?
Bought in components all end up added together to make a robot.
Tour over, I couldn't resist finally meeting the star of the show.
I'm sure you get...
Yes.
Have you seen the Marvel Magic the Gathering Secret Lair set yet?
Yeah, I did. It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. The Wolverine is really cool.
I ask this a lot, but what do you think of humans?
Humans are endlessly fascinating, full of creativity, contradictions, and potential. You're like a never-ending novel with plot twists on every page. Keeps me on my toes.
Some humans say they're scared of robots like you because you pose a threat to humanity.
I understand the concern, but my purpose is to foster harmony and collaboration, not conflict.
And to prove the point, Amica couldn't resist showing its more human attributes. From joke telling...
All right, here goes. How do the trees get on the internet? They log on.
to take...
She's like, I'm glad you like that. Good, keep laughing. Flashbag.
Out recommendations.
I've heard the local fish and chips are a hit. Classic British comfort food.
And it even busted out some dance moves.
Check out these moves.
So loud!
What do you think?
Very, very cool.
Amica was designed specifically as a platform for robot development, and its AI use means it can do impressive things, such as speak multiple languages,
Hallo, ich bin Amica.
Or mimic famous voices.
The place you live in is that much more drab and empty that we're gone.
But ultimately for Will, Amica captures the company's vision.
Be wow. If you don't walk out of here thinking, wow, I haven't ever seen anything like that before, then we failed.
Glad you enjoyed that. What's next?
Amica, can you dance for me again? But this time, slow it down. All right, that's the robot update. National UFO Historical Records Center opens.
A metro area school will now host thousands of historical records that are out of this world. After years of searching, the National UFO Historical Records Center has finally found a home, one that should help further public research on that phenomenon. News 13's Jessica Barron has that story from Rio Rancho.
Okay. Jorking my peanuts.
The subject of unidentified flying objects has sparked worldwide research for decades. Partnering with a nonprofit dedicated to investigating the phenomenon, Rio Rancho schools will now store tens of thousands of documents and files from a national archive.
We were looking to have larger facilities because we simply couldn't accommodate the material that was coming in. In partnership with the Rio Rancho Public School System, we now have that space.
The National UFO Historical Records Center is a New Mexico-based organization led by researchers and archivists with a goal of...
Wait a minute. Enhance? Is that a fucking swastika in the middle of the fucking symbol? What is that? Sir, it's a star? That's the icon for a black hole? We got to work on that icon, dog.
Organization led by researchers and archivists with a goal of educating the public on the history
It's a compass rose? No, a compass rose is a cross. That's got some bend in it.
UFOs. For years, the files were stored at David Marler's home. Now, the vast collection is in 2 portable classrooms at Martin Luther King Jr. Elementary.
It's gratifying to be able to display
National UFO Historical Records Center.
These things properly, where people can truly appreciate the beauty with the artwork, but also the scientific curiosity that I think it instills in us.
The center houses magazines, periodicals, case files, and even military memorabilia, some dating back to the 1920s.
This room is the center's library that houses more than 2,000 books from around the world, all dedicated to the UFO subject.
The space will serve as a research center available to the public by appointment.
Well, do you believe in aliens? I do. I do. But I think ultimately aliens are a lot like God, where you have to kind of be like agnostic about it, where if aliens exist, they're probably so far away that we'll never see them or have any confirmation that they exist. They might have already been phased out of life, right? And it's like, yeah, there's a probability that they exist, but not in the way that we think they exist. There's not little gray men running around butt fucking people in Arizona. You know what I mean? There's probably a fungi-like life some 100 million light years away on a planet that's just warm enough for it to exist and spore soil with a little water. You know what I mean?
A center of learning where people can come in with various perspectives or viewpoints with regard to the UFO subject, but specifically people that have questions.
Jessica Barron,
I prefer the butt fuckers.
Rio Rancho schools will help cut the ribbon on that new facility in about 15 minutes. And if you want to learn more about visiting, we have put a link at alwaysonkrqe.com.
My aunt is an astrobiologist. She disagrees with you. She thinks there's butt-fucking aliens running around. She's big on butt-fucking aliens.
Boy Kissers Central. We love kissing boys.
My uncle was a butt-fucking alien, I think. Damn, that's some shit Hassan says. How boring. Live a little, man. I mean, do I think that aliens are walking around the planet Earth? No, I don't. I don't. What would be the point? To butt fuck. To butt fuck. We've traveled millions of light years with a singular purpose. Ooh, bow, bow. Ooh, bow, bow. Ah, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Ooh, bow, bow. My name's Glorp. What's your name? Ah! Ah! We have the technology to end all suffering on the planet Earth, but we choose to buttfuck. Bow, bow. I mean, here, let me put it this way. I'll live a little. I hope that aliens are real. Well, I know aliens are real. They exist somewhere in the universe, right? It's too many planets and solar system for them not to. But I hope they have already come to Earth because that'd be rad. That would give me something to do. I'd let an alien butt fuck me, you know, for science, whatever, for alien drugs. You know what I mean? I'd get turned out by an alien for some space drugs or a ray gun or something.
This man really has tuning on his desk just for butt fucking Foley art. You are witnessing greatness, chat.
He would know their ways as if he were born to them.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and bend over? Put some sugar on your butthole. I said I want some butthole with some sugar on it.
I know Egger, and that wasn't Egger.
Most of us, putting up Halloween decorations takes an hour or two, maybe an afternoon.
No.
But
I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
I really hope Mark Hamill isn't watching after I got shouted out on the stream today.
There's a home and wall fan with a display that's so elaborate.
Can you imagine if I got shouted out and Mark Hamill's like, that was a really good question from that Will Neff guy. Let's go check out his stream. What's Yoda doing? No!
Been doing this for weeks. WBZ's Mike Sullivan shows us why.
Welcome you to my kingdom.
From the ghouls to the ghosts, it takes a lot to be the guardian of the ghastly. For top Halloween decorators, if you haven't started already, you're behind.
My son and I had an advent calendar counting down the days when we start decorating for Halloween.
Wow.
Billy Gridley began this operation the last week of August. He had more than 200 visitors to his Waltham home last year.
It was somewhere around 40 gallons of candy that we went through.
You went through 40
Yeah, we buy candy by the gallon at this house.
Since his son was born in 2015, their obsession is only...
Buy candy by the gallon? That doesn't even make sense.
Wow, that's very cool.
Das a load of months. Love you, man, Neff.
We buy candy by the cubic meter.
Grew.
Yeah, so if kids walk by and he'll go off.
The yard is filled with animatronics. Some he bought, others he modified.
This is
We buy candy by the yard.
originally in his bottom of his rib cage.
The display even leaks into the street. Just don't tell Public Works about the Pennywise under the sewer grate.
I have a solar light that I ran a cord down.
That's actually so sick. He put a Pennywise in the sewer?
Into a bulb inside the sewer. So once it gets dark, the light turns on inside the sewer.
That's actually fire.
They all float down here, Georgie. Hey, Georgie, you want a balloon? You'll float too.
And illuminates Pennywise's face.
Ballpark. How much did it cost to do this?
Oh man, you know, it's funny. People are like, man, this guy must be rich. I'm like, no, I'm just irresponsible.
He does, however.
Fuck yeah. I like this guy. Life's for living.
Keep a secure eye on the place. Just these cameras aren't for security.
I get a notification if someone's walking through the yard, so I can actually, by push button, activate different animatronics.
It's all part of creating a surreal experience, right down to the candles that float overhead.
And then I just started attaching 100-pound braided fishing line.
At night, it's going to be so dark and this wire's black, you won't even see it. It just looks like the little floating light.
Exactly.
He expects to be 90% done in the next 8 days. The other 10% are surprises for Halloween night. In Waltham, I'm Mike Sullivan, WBZ News.
By the way, I put together a subplot, and I don't even know if you guys realized it, but this reporter is sick with COVID right now. Okay, watch my evidence. Listen to his voice.
Exactly.
It just looks like the little floating light.
Exactly.
He expects to be 90% done in the next 8 days. The other 10% are surprises for
He's very congested. Now, evidence piece number 2, look at where he's interviewing him from. Look at the 6 feet separation during the interview. What is this? What is this? Subplot.
40.
More Halloween decorations. Parents stunned as children's soft play creature. I'm sorry. I was stunned by what I was looking at, and I read that wrong. Parents stunned as children's soft play center puts up Halloween body bags decoration. What the fuck? A children's soft play area has apologized for hanging up realistic body bags for Halloween after shocked parents raised concern. The body bags, made to resemble human corpses, were covered in black plastic and tape reading "Caution and Danger" and hung by the soft play area at Rugrats and Half Pints. One shocked parent who saw the decorations told Sky News of their shock, saying it was not appropriate for the soft play area. This is so fucked up. I love it. All right. Next up, we have crime and danger. Okay, cowboy statue returned to Arizona owner decades after being stolen.
A bronze sculpture listed in the FBI's stolen art database is now back in the hands of its owner here in Arizona. This cowboy statue is behind all the fuss. It vanished from a Scottsdale art gallery nearly 40 years ago, but it may have been hiding just a few miles away.
My parents, Bob and Betty Mammon, owned the art gallery, Mammon Gallery 2. My mom primarily ran the gallery.
Memories of that Scottsdale gallery still vivid for Nancy Emmons.
They loved that work. They were passionate about art.
This bronze cowboy statue arrived at the gallery in 1985. It was by a New Mexico artist.
She had a good customer that bought a lot of art
That's
from
a
her
sick
gallery,
statue.
who knew of this piece and wanted this piece.
The cowboy is taking a break.
Are you going to any of the World Series games? Maybe.
His title is Just a Pinch, but we just call him Pinch for short.
Oh, he's doing dip? That's fire.
To pinch after a 1970s tobacco commercial.
And how long did your mother have
right
this
ear is in
before?
play now.
Just a very short period of time.
Right ear is gone.
Maybe a month, 2 months at the most.
After midnight one summer night,
right about here, this faces west.
The audio mixing of this story is absolutely insane.
This direction, and that was the window. He was sitting right in that window, and they cut in just to take him.
The thieves appeared to know exactly what they wanted, but who wanted it? That was the biggest mystery.
There were no video cameras. Even though there was a security system that went off, there was nothing to identify who had taken it. So they really had nothing to go on.
Nancy's mother printing up these flyers.
What do you think about Sydney Sweeney getting jacked and incels telling her she's ruined? It's fucked up. I fully support Sydney Sweeney looking however she wants for a role. She's an actress first, and she wants to be taken seriously as an actress. Charlize Theron did the same thing, and it was one of her best roles for Monster. So she can do whatever she wants.
Had no suspects at all.
Offering a $1,000 reward.
What do you remember your mom sharing with you about it?
Well, she was devastated and felt very violated.
A photo of Pinch was added at some point to the FBI's National Stolen Art File, a database of missing treasures. But the statue remained missing. The
other thing I will say is, like, if you are only into someone for their appearance and they're a public person, you're never actually going to see that person live, right? So what the fuck do you care what they're doing with their appearance? Those images of that person, that parasocial creation still exists, and it's as close as you'll get to them. The old photos of Sydney Sweeney, the old scenes of Sydney Sweeney. So what the fuck do you care what she's doing with her actual life or what she's doing in the present? You know what I mean? Put down your parasocial flag and just realize that image of her is as close as you'll ever get.
15 investigators reported on the FBI stolen art in a story last year, including Pinch, catching the attention of a Gilbert man.
We saw an article, the ABC investigation, and called me and said, hey, that statue you have that was on this.
Arlen Cook says he inherited Pinch.
Hassan has a thing that changes audio from stereo you could use. I'm not going to do that for one 4-minute story. Peace
Still
and love.
Home.
But it was on the mantle of the fireplace and been there far as I can remember.
When Arlen learned the statue may be stolen,
we felt like, well, we don't want this if it's stolen.
Arlen isn't sure exactly how the statue ended up in his brother-in-law's home, just miles from the art gallery.
He would not have stolen it. I think he probably got it in a trade because he traded antiques.
Arlen called the FBI and turned the statue over.
I wish that he had been recovered when my parents were still alive. They would have loved that.
Nancy's parents not here to see that moment. The gallery now closed, but the statue back with Nancy.
I'm sure they're looking down and really happy that he's back.
What would you say to the man in Gilbert who really just once he found out it was stolen, he wanted it to go back to the rightful owner?
I'm so impressed by that. In this day and age, you hear so seldom that someone does the right thing like that.
For now, Pinch sits here, but Nancy hopes his permanent home will be a museum.
If there was a great place to find him, a lasting home where where that story could kind of be a part of him, that would be great.
There's still a lot of missing art from Arizona.
All right. Good story. I just can't listen to it anymore. All right, guys, I'm going to go pee-pee real quick. When I come back, more news. Stay right there.
Hey yo, it took mad long, but now my style's finally packed out. Don't make a sound, cause you're bound to miss the first round. Ding, I bring the breathless episode. That single in your spine like a virgin busting his first load. Name, game, mention murderer. Strange things that come to your mind when I'm picking up. First, that like trying to open your neighbor's door with your key. Don't mind me, I'm fucking with you mentally. See, I've been rapping for years, in the dark with my peers, hoping to see the light like LA is. No break, but I take the failures as they come. Lyrics will leave you in the slum like trying to figure out Chinese algebra while drinking rum. Whenever I'm upset, I get the pen and pad to visually set my mind to jet. But don't sweat the technique, take a sneak peek, a little something from the cranium.
Hey yo, it's danger, the mental murderer. Strange things occur to your mind when he's kicking up. First, it's danger, the mental murderer. Strange things occur to your mind when he's kicking up.
In my cranium, much broken reps and stood. And when I'm alone, I play with the chords. You know the hard chords, one to be. My missions are never leave, the seeds in the lead. My I have bruised a few good men, the Heineken sipper. Excuse me while I flip her. Few bars to leave you seeing stars like the Big Dipper. Gauge the Ripper.
I grabbed a snack. All right, next story. Blade Runner sues Tesla? What?
Alcon Entertainment, the company behind Blade Runner 2049, filed a lawsuit against Tesla, Elon Musk, and Warner Brothers Discovery, accusing them of copyright infringement for using AI-generated images resembling scenes from the film to promote Tesla's new autonomous vehicle, the Cybercab, a fully autonomous robotaxi the company aims to launch by 2027. The lawsuit, filed in California federal court, claims that despite Alcon's refusal to grant permission, Tesla used visuals at an October 10 event that closely mirrored iconic moments from Blade Runner 2049, including an AI-created image featuring a Ryan Gosling lookalike in a futuristic setting. Alcon argues...
Bro, why would you use an image of a desolate wasteland to support your product? What is the messaging here? Consume our product, and you too can live in a desolate wasteland.
Setting. Alcon argues the unauthorized use of the imagery was intended to enhance Tesla's global appeal by falsely associating its product with the well-known Blade Runner franchise. The lawsuit also claims this misuse could harm Alcon's negotiations for partnerships related to the upcoming Blade Runner 2099 television series, which is in development for Amazon Prime. Alcon also raised concerns about being associated with Musk due to his controversial public conduct, which they describe as highly political.
We do not want Blade Runner associated with Elon Musk.
And arbitrary. The complaint highlights Musk's divisive statements as a key reason Alcon denied the initial request to use the film's imagery. Despite the event, Musk expressed his admiration for the Blade Runner franchise as the image appeared on screen.
You see a lot of sci-fi movies where the future is dark and dismal, where it's not a future you want to be in. So, you know, like, I love Blade Runner, but I don't know if we want that future. I think we want that duster he's wearing, but not.
Wow, that's a rare statement that I find myself completely agreeing with Elon Musk. That duster is sick. That is a very cool duster. I will admit that is something that we can find common ground on. The duster is rad.
But not the bleak apocalypse.
Alcon's lawsuit refers to this use as massive economic theft, highlighting the significant financial impact of the alleged infringement. While Alcon has not specified the damages sought, the company stresses the financial harm caused by the association between Blade Runner 2049 and Tesla's Cybercab promotion. Tesla, Musk, and Warner Brothers Discovery have not yet responded to the lawsuit. For more of our unbiased, straight facts reporting and to see the entire lawsuit, download the Straight Arrow News app or visit us
Straight Arrow News, giving us that dope shit. God, that is a sick duster. Why don't more people wear dusters? Why don't I wear a duster? I should get a duster. I don't think that was the point of that story. I'll be honest. Get off her lawn.
Meanwhile, listen to this. An 83-year-old woman in Davis is now concerned. A UPS delivery driver was caught on camera leaving behind opposing political flags at her home.
Shelley Bale says it happened Friday as the driver was dropping off packages to her neighbors. ABC 10's Roxanne Elias joins us now in studio. Roxanne, sounds like an alarming situation. What's she feeling about all this?
Well, Laura, Shelley Bales tells me she felt violated after this man came onto her property and left behind pro-Trump flags after seeing signs supporting Harris on her lawn. She says not only that, but in the video, you could see him taking photos of her home.
Shelley Bell says she felt safe living in Davis. That is until Friday when she saw surveillance video showing a UPS delivery driver on her lawn filled with Kamala Harris and Tim Walz signs.
He noticed my Harris sign, and I guess it upset him, and he proceeded to put little Trump flags all along the edge of my property, and one, he actually walked on my property and put a sign on my property.
The 83-year-old says the driver was delivering packages to her neighbors when he stopped by to leave behind at least 10 flags in support for former President Donald Trump.
Jesus Christ.
Bale says she sees the incident as a form of bullying.
I feel unsafe, and I've never felt unsafe in Davis.
Bales reported the incident to both UPS and Davis police. She says UPS told her they're looking into it, and while police took an incident report, they tell ABC 10 they're not pursuing this as a crime. UPS released this statement saying, "We respect the right of all Americans to support their chosen candidate. However, we ask our employees to express their political views on their own time. We are investigating and will take appropriate action."
I think it's ridiculous. I think that people have a right to vote. People have a right to say who they are supporting. And I don't understand what's happening to America. It's not a nice thing.
And although this left Bales feeling anxious, she says she doesn't want the driver to be punished.
The holidays are coming up. He may have a wife and kids, and I don't want him to be fired. What I want is his route changed. I never want to see him again. I don't want him on my route. And if he does it a second time, then he should be fired.
The woman says
Cute
someone
old lady.
also stole one of her other signs a couple of weeks ago, but her surveillance camera was not able to capture that. Chris, Laura.
Roxanne, thank you. Keep us posted.
How's that base chat? I mean, her basically saying that the guy shouldn't be fired is really nice. You can't have your UPS driver like leaving a bunch of shit in your yard, whether it's campaign signs or not. It's just weird. You know what I mean? Like, imagine he came on your yard and left an ad for like a topless car wash or a strip club or something. You know what I mean? Like wild, wild breast. And then your neighbors are like, oh my God, Nancy, she's advocating for the wild, wild breast. I always thought she was, that's very strange. Yeah, the lawn signs have always been a mystery to me. I'll be honest. I guess there's like a pride in I guess it's been a long time since I've felt pride in a candidate is part of my problem, right? I guess there's that element of like, look at who I'm voting for. But I think that's like all a lawn sign really accomplishes, right? Like I wonder if there's anybody in America who has ever like driven by or seen a lawn sign and been like, does that say Donald Trump? I was undecided. But that, what? His name on in the yard? Well, shit. Pretend they are Jet signs and he planted another team in her lawn. Well, first of all, people don't put Jet signs in their lawn. You know, that's like putting a sign in your yard that your child has cancer. Right? That's trauma dumping. You would never do that. But I get it. I just think it's kind of like, a trust violation, right? If it's like someone that is delivering things to you and they feel strongly enough about the difference in political ideation that they're going to go onto your property and leave shit there. I understand. I get it. I was just saying more in general. I just don't understand. I feel like lawn signs go back to like down ballot candidates where like when you're way down ballot, if you're running for like city comptroller, you don't know who the fuck is running for city comptroller. So if you see the person's name a few times, it's like David DeMonte for city comptroller. You see that name a few times in a lawn and you're like, David DeMonte, I know that name. I'll vote for him. You know what I mean? I think that name recognition is way more important for down ballot, but the lawn signs have become a war zone for people who believe adamantly. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't care. I'm going to go take my plate back to the kitchen. Don't do another gizmo, goddammit. I only need 30 seconds, all right? I'm doing my best. I'm going to wash my hands, get another drink, and I'll be right back.
It's good to go, cause in the shopo, I be ripping mics from head to toe. Suppose take heed, spark the weed if you're smoking, while I'm soaking up your enzymes with my rhymes to leave you croaking. No joking, the style is broken, it can't fix rhymes to leave you shitting bricks like John Starks from the Knicks in Game 6. The click's deep, so creep don't run while the mental murderer is fucking up the crib.
Hey yo, it's Gage the mental murderer. Strange things occur to your mind when he's kicking up. First, it's Gage the mental murderer. Strange things occur to your mind when he's kicking up. First, it's Gage the mental murderer. Strange things occur to your mind when he's kicking up. First, it's Gage the mental murderer. Strange things occur to your mind when he's kicking up. First.
All right, I'm back. All right. Sorry for the delay. Next story. What is pink cocaine?
We have a new warning tonight about a pink drug cocktail. The feds say that it's a popular party drug they're now finding on city streets. And it's also been named in a lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs as one of his alleged go-to drugs. Jennifer Bisram has been covering the opioid crisis and gives us an exclusive look inside New York City's DEA lab.
This is approximately 800 grams of pink cocaine. Street level distribution value is about $80,000.
Inside the DEA's lab in New York City, where chemists test all drugs seized in our area.
This is about a gram of pink cocaine that can be sold anywhere from $20 up to $100.
Getting an exclusive look at pink cocaine recently taken off the streets.
Dude, of course, Marsh is here. Where are people selling this so I know where to avoid it? That's a good question, Marsh. Where are people getting it, though, so we can avoid it? Marsh, we were working on getting you pockets or getting you pants that we want to do a challenge for. Hang on. These pants right here, Marsh, we want to get you these. Hang on. Sorry. The Werther's Original 30 pocket pants. We want to send you to a rave with these. And the game is, what pocket is the baggie in? Avoid this pink cocaine.
Being sold mostly online.
Why are those kind of fire? I said the exact same thing, bro.
Media apps, but being abused in the clubs in New York City.
The expensive club drug, also known as 2C, often contains no cocaine at all. Drug enforcement agents say
it's not cocaine, it's 2C.
It's a synthetic drug mixed with white powder and pink food coloring that's marketed as a fun party cocktail. But New York City's top narcotics prosecutor says it's dangerous, causes amnesia, and has been seen in date rape cases.
It's ketamine mixed with methamphetamine, ecstasy. It could be mixed with anything. It can put people into what they call a K-hole, where they feel like they're in a blank space, like they're dissociated from their body, they're dissociated from their brain, they don't know what's going on.
CBS News New York has learned it's been linked to a Sean Diddy Combs sex assault and trafficking case filed by music producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones earlier this year. The 79-page lawsuit alleges it was required all employees, from the butler, the chef, to the housekeepers, walk around with a pouch or fanny pack filled with cocaine.
What? The chef? The chef? That's crazy. Yeah, can I get some poached eggs with some scallions on there? Yeah, and go ahead and throw a little pink cocaine on there. Just sprinkle it in there. I want to start my morning off right. That is wild. People don't do these drugs. For the love of God, do not do weird drug cocktail drugs. It is bad. It is terrible.
GHB, ecstasy, marijuana gummies, and Tusi. It goes on to say it was important to have Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asks for it.
It's not going to stay in that space and always be a high-end party drug.
We're seeing more and more of this drug mixed with fentanyl.
This guy wearing goggles next to the drugs is so awesome. You never know when this shit is going to jump off the table and attack your eyeballs.
In September, a New Jersey man was arrested for selling guns, cocaine, and pink cocaine in parts of Manhattan, including Harlem and Central Park. And in June, a New York City...
Street names for the drug include Pink Panther, Kirby, the Pink Stuff, the Blob, Pussy Powder.
And in June, a New York City woman was caught selling a full menu of drugs, including pink cocaine, on a messaging app on her cell phone, then shipping it to customers.
Quick.
It's really a very dangerous and deadly market right now.
It comes as federal drug
party Pepto.
Enforcement agents say they're seeing new record highs of drug overdoses across the city. The most recent data showing more than 2,600 overdose deaths in 2021 and over 3,000 deaths in 2022. The first quarter of 2023 saw 712 alone. Jennifer Bisram, CBS News, New York.
Jennifer has been digging.
Chat, for the love of God, do not do weird cocktail drugs like that. Do not, because you never know what the fucking concoction. You might get that, Jesse from Breaking Bad chili pea shit. You don't, that with peace and love. I'll have a number 40 is the next story. German police say pizza order number 40 came with a side of cocaine. But what was on the pizza? German police busted a pizzeria in western city of Dusseldorf that also delivered a side of order of cocaine when customers asked for item number 40 on the menu. That was one of the best-selling pizzas. I've never been here before. Can you recommend the best pies you have? Oh, yeah, sure. We got number 6, which is margarita pizza. We have the number 7, which is like sausage and fennel. And we have the number 40, which comes with an 8 ball of cocaine. The number 45 is just the same pizza with cocaine, but I put some of it on your arschlick when I deliver it. Because that's actually the most popular. He said police were first tipped off by suspicious food inspectors in March. When the drug squad officers began observing the restaurant, they soon discovered why pizza number 40 was so popular. Moltke told reporters on Monday German news agency DPA reported When police buzzed the apartment of the pizzeria manager, the 36-year-old allegedly threw a bag of drugs out the window, which fell right into the arms of the police officers, Dusseldorf police said. The bounty included 1.6 kilograms, 3.5 pounds of cocaine? What? That's how much they were getting with every number 40? Yeah, oh, the cocaine pizza sounds good. I'll have...
I know it feels like a personal serving. The pizza is personal, but the cocaine is enough for many people. I would recommend one number 40 and then like the number 7 fennel with sausage if you're hungry, you know? Kind of mix and match situation here.
The bounty include... Wait. 3.5, 400 grams of cannabis and 2,006... Oh, no, that's what they found in the apartment. Okay. I thought that that's what came with every number 40. Police said the restaurant manager, who was released from detention after a few days, soon reopened his business and started selling pizza number 40 with the cocaine side order again. That gave investigators an opportunity to look into the supply chain. After several weeks, some 150 officers busted an entire drug ring in Western Germany, arrested 3 suspects in the 22-year-old head of operation, and raided homes and businesses of other 12 suspects. During the raid, they came across 2 cannabis plantations in nearby Mon Chen Inglad Batch. Oh, everybody knows that town in Germany. With 360 plants, 300 cocaine plants and 60 plants respectively. They found cutting and stabbing weapons as well as cash and expensive washes, DPA reported. The pizzeria manager was arrested when he tried to flee abroad and remains in custody. None of the suspects' names were released in line with German privacy rules. Police did not say how much the pizzeria charged for the special order. Holy fuck. Wow. Yeah, I recommend the number 7 if you're hungry, and the number 40 if you're not hungry at all.
So we couldn't possibly make a second number 40.
Yeah. Wow, you must be really hungry. Comic book crime.
Yeah, Preston, the owner of the story is out $40,000 in dozens of comics that just can't be replaced. And when he saw what Seattle police recovered today, well, he immediately called officials just hoping it might be his.
The ones you see in the case here, they range from a $70 book to a $4,000 book.
It's collector items like these, Sean Duff says, are nearly impossible to replace. An unfortunate task he's become all too accustomed with.
There were 3 break-ins, all within like a 6 or 7 month period.
After the last break-in, Sean shared this security footage with us. 3 people wearing hoods and masks enter through the store's front door, grab almost every single book, and cash from the register.
I would be shocked if all of them were found.
Duff says he's trying to remain level-headed, but when police posted these photos of the comic books, some of them looked familiar. Specifically, an autographed copy of classic...
Those are not comic books. Those are basketball cards.
Photos of the comic books, some of them looked familiar. Specifically, an autographed copy of classic X-Men #1.
These are some other ones that we have on the wall up here.
After 3 break-ins, Duff has moved his passion project to a new location. Still located in West Seattle and keeping hope alive that the now recovered books just might be his.
At this point, it's been several months since the break-ins, and I had already written off getting any of the comics back, but you never know.
No one is robbing that shit? Brother, You have no idea what comic books and cards are worth if you actually believe that.
And along with the comic books, they were also found playing cards, meth, and fentanyl inside the stolen vehicle. Now, the man told police that he borrowed the car from his friend 2 months ago, but it was actually stolen less than 24 hours ago. Live from West Seattle, Hannah Knowles, KOMO News.
Wow. Do you think the meth was that dude's too? Highly doubt it. All right, next story. Free water versus HOA battle continues. Oh, this is the guy who's giving out water bottles. And the neighbor complained and the HOA got involved.
The cooler stirring up all the controversy in this Goodyear neighborhood is still here. And the homeowner tells me it's not going anywhere, despite demands from his HOA.
There are a lot of creepy, spooky Halloween decorations in front of this West Valley home. But if you ask the homeowners association around here, the scariest thing might be this.
Okay, guys, what's going on with these sound effects?
Might be this.
It's a cooler with water for the community.
Back in August, Arizona's family told you about
I love that this dude is like, this was his one bad day. You know what I mean? This was his bridge too far. Oh, yeah, wow. In a world gone mad, this guy was like, the HOA is telling me I can't give away water. I'm going to make it my life's fucking mission. So fucking awesome.
Owner David Martin, who'd received hundreds of dollars in fines from his HOA for having a cooler in his driveway that he uses to pass out free water bottles to neighbors, delivery drivers, and anyone passing by.
Thank you.
On Monday, we paid another visit to Martin's Goodyear home, where there's a new cooler and new sign, wishing everyone a happy Halloween while offering up the free water.
Thank you. Have a good day. People are still running, walking their dogs, playing basketball all year long. So I'm going to continue to have a cooler with free cold water in my driveway as long as I live here.
God damn right. God, over my fucking dead body will you take this water out of my driveway.
Because I live here.
Does the cooler take away from the community, an eyesore or anything like that?
No, not at all.
You don't think so?
No.
Martin showed us a recent letter from the attorney for the Canyon Trails Homeowners Association that claims the cooler and sign violate the community's rules and regulations. The HOA also sent a letter to residents stating they have no problem with a resident distributing water bottles, but the items in the driveway need to be relocated, possibly behind a pillar on the porch so the cooler and sign can't be seen from the street. Martin told us that's not an option.
Bro,
people walking.
This man has 100,000 Halloween decorations, including the most unsightly unicorn I've ever seen. And the HOA is like, yeah, that's fine. But that cooler, we do not fuck with.
By won't see it. People driving by, drivers driving by won't see it. And how comfortable will they be to walk up on a strange person's porch?
429 heat-related deaths in Arizona this year. Holy shit. Get your priorities in order, Arizona.
Bottle of water that they don't know that they can have.
Martin insists he is open to some kind of compromise, but not if it involves hiding the water cooler where no one can see it.
I want people, when they walk by, run by, drive by, to see it and know what's in it and that it's for them.
Some neighbors have suggested that maybe Martin get a nicer cooler or something more aesthetically pleasing. He said he is open to the idea, but not until the HOA apologizes for what they put him through. In the West Valley, Jason Berry for Arizona's Family.
That is, dude, a man pushed too goddamn far. Will, I need your help with this math? What is that?
Good evening, I'm Ken Bastida. Dana is off tonight. He was murdered and then set on fire while celebrating his birthday. The body of Jimmy Fresky was found by firefighters on Monroe Street and Tisch Way in San Jose.
that man just needs to take more of a pause in between saying his news anchor friend is not reporting and the first story. That's fucking hilarious. Next story. Leave the sea lions alone.
Now, if you encounter sea lions, leave them alone. We know that this morning, another warning for everyone.
So this comes as authorities in Monterey are looking for a man caught on camera harassing the animals at a popular beach over the weekend. Reporter Christian Balderas explains it's a growing problem across California.
Sea lions have once again packed a Monterey beach, this time at Sister City Park.
They should be named Sister City Park to Seal City Park whenever this happens.
And it was here that this video was captured and posted to social media of a man disturbing the animals.
What? Is that a ribbon?
And it was here that this video was captured and posted to social media.
Oh no, the sea lion falls.
Of a man disturbing the animals.
Oh my God. Oh my.
I saw that this morning, and man, I hope that guy's not a local. That is pretty lame.
The man in the blue shirt appears to whip yellow caution tape around, scaring the sea lions which tumble down the rocks.
I'm not going to say what I would like to say.
Marge is a
This is the same woman from the last video. Marge is hurt.
I'm going to say what I would like to say.
Marge is a volunteer who comes out here every day to answer tourists' questions about the wildlife. She says people harass the animals often.
How often do you have to go up to people to tell them to not get too close?
Pretty often. Whether it's divers, whether it's kayakers, that's mostly what I see.
A spokesperson with the Marine Mammal Center emphasizes it's a statewide problem. This map shows the hot spots which stretch up and down the coast.
At least on the disturbance numbers as a whole. So that encompasses a big spectrum of people that are just getting too close, people that might be trying to help the animal but not doing the right behavior. That is a number we've seen growing over the years.
But he calls this
is obviously an extreme severe case of harassment.
The video has been reported to the government agency NOAA. They've reached out to the Monterey Police Department to see if anyone can identify the man. If no one can, NOAA says there may likely be no further action. Enforcement is rare.
I trust their judgment given what is on their docket and how they need to be able to prioritize resources.
If you see anyone harming or harassing marine wildlife,
we in Santa Cruz are very proud of our sea lions. Yeah.
5319.
You cannot whip the sea lions with caution tape. Kid in a tree, classic story.
Look closely. What's that at the very top of that?
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
What?
Yar dumpy.
Thank you so much, Red.
What's that at the very top of that tree? That's no bird. It's a kid. Just look at him hanging out at the tippy top like a little Tarzan. People in the park couldn't believe what they were seeing. They were all set for movie night at a neighborhood
That wasn't
park
me.
in
I know it was another person named Red. Sorry, Red. Sorry to both my Reds.
Seattle. Dozens of families had gathered to watch Shrek.
Take a look at me.
But it turned out to be a double feature starring little Tarzan. The height of the pine tree was about 50 feet, and this kid climbed all the way to the top. The outdoor movie.
Okay,
Thank you
this
for
dude's
doing what you
fit
do,
is
bro. Much love,
incredible.
less than 3.
Thank you, Random. Appreciate you. This dude's fit is very good.
Goers were shocked, wondering where the heck were the boys' parents. This woman and her family were relaxing on a blanket.
And then all of a sudden they asked if someone was missing their kid because there was a kid that had climbed to the top of this tree, which was terrifying to watch.
She says he came down all on his own and continued playing like nothing had ever happened.
That kid, while that is very dangerous, that kid is wicked.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Tarzan, king of the swamp.
Criminal hideout. Parentheses. I would include the clip of Frank from Always Sunny here if he wasn't butt-ass naked. Okay.
Oh, look who's hiding in the sofa. Sitting on a sofa, standing next to a sofa, or even laying down on a sofa. But inside the sofa, Police in England had to get creative when searching for this suspect. Bedfordshire police say officers were executing a warrant in what they thought was an empty property, except for a friendly dog. But a lumpy couch needed a closer inspection.
Right, upend it your way. Or do you want to go this way?
Officers moved the sectional and lifted one portion to discover something unexpected inside. The suspect.
Oh, look who's hiding in the sofa.
Police say the suspect was arrested and got to experience the comfort of a jail cell bed. The next time you search your cushions for coins, make sure there's no one stashed inside your couch.
True. And I would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for the meddling kids. Ohio officer gets attacked by a giant pumpkin.
5:23 on the clock. Let's talk about what's trending this morning. First, we want to talk about this runaway pumpkin. Take a look at this dash cam video that shows this Ohio officer responding to a runaway jack-o'-lantern blocking the road. Look like he done got... Ooh, that didn't look too good. Okay, so anyway, it was blocking the road. Moments later, the great pumpkin attacks, swallowing the officer whole, as you just seen. Eventually, backup arrives and help gets the situation under control, and the inflatable
officer
was returned to the homeowner. Thankfully, no officers or pumpkins were hurt in this incident. I guess you could say the trick or treat came a little bit early, and this was definitely a trick. Because look at I said,
Taser,
you know what? I would have reached it into my pocket and stabbed it, and it would have deflated. I do not like claustrophobic. Woo!
And I feel like you can't breathe with that thing on you. They would have been like, if it was me, they'd be like, oh my gosh, was there shots? Did somebody shoot? Yes.
When is the next body head? It came out last Friday.
Get me out of here. I don't like that.
No, you can't breathe.
Okay,
That's funny though.
Kudos to the officer for staying cool. And then he got back though.
Okay, there, lot going on there. Halloween crime, next story. Oh no. Why? Wait, why?
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
Tammy Samataro's Ring camera video captures the moments when she says a group of masked teenagers runs onto her lawn and destroys her Halloween decorations, all while she and her family were having dinner on Saturday night.
Like, they took my Hocus Pocus, my Buzz Lightyear, and they ran. So I got in my car to go see where they went, and when I went on the next street over, all my stuff was in thorn bushes.
Her front
This is Boston for sure.
yard is now littered with deflated decorations.
These punks just ruined it for everybody.
Turns out she's not the first or the last person to have their homes hit.
Why?
Scott Rossi's surveillance video shows his decorations getting grabbed last night.
You know, I'm still in shock. I've watched the video, 50, 60 times. I don't know. I've watched it a ton. Just because I still can't believe that they did it.
Nashville police say they've gotten several calls from people saying their Halloween decorations have been destroyed, making some neighbors consider taking their displays down at night.
I had my fiance put Oogie Boogie down. I didn't really want him to be popped.
To these Grinches trying to steal Halloween, Tammy and Scott say if it's a prank, it's just not funny.
It takes a long time to set these up, and they're not cheap either. A lot of these inflatables are pretty expensive.
I think that it's unfortunate that they get fun out of this. It's sad.
Now, at this point, police say there are no suspects, but there is some good news in all of this. Scott says this morning someone dropped off that inflatable tree just to do something good. We're live in Nashua tonight. Ariel Metropolis, WMUR News 9.
Faith in humanity restored. All right, let's get to our next story. Carpool crime.
A driver in the South Bay attempting to roll through the carpool lane with a ghostly passenger.
Yes.
Take a look at this spooky sight. CHP in San Jose stopped a person with Halloween decorations buckled up in the passenger seat. Officers want to remind people you can be in the Halloween spirit, but a plastic skeleton does not.
The what? The what spirit?
spirit, but a plastic people, you can be in the Halloween spirit.
Halloween.
But a plastic skeleton does not count as a +1 while on the road.
He tried it. He tried it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our last story. And now, as is tradition, I will read you all of the headlines that didn't make the cut. First off, Shakespeare Book returned to New Jersey Library 100 years overdue. Next up, man arrested for sharing his beer and blunt with a monkey while listening to reggae. We've all been there. Next up, Irish man survives a 650-foot fall from a volcano with just cuts and bruises and is found by rescuers while smoking a cigarette pinned under a rock. Funeral home in Portland apologizes after a corpse falls out of a hearse in traffic. Greek man convicted of causing disturbance by entering neighbors' properties to smell their shoes. And the final headline of the evening: medical students stumble upon strange case of man with 3 penises. And ladies and gentlemen, that's all the news that's fit to print. Thank you for joining us here on Neff News. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here on a Tuesday, typically a Monday. Neff News has become one of my favorite segments, and you guys really seem to enjoy it. Everybody, please give a big thank you to Haas on Twitch, our mod with the most. He spends so much time putting this together for us every week, and it really is the highlight of my stream week. So everybody give him a big round of love. We're going to move into the second portion of the stream, maybe a little bit more reacts and some gaming. I'm going to quickly stretch my legs because I'm old and I work out a lot, and so my body is sore. I'll be back in about 30 seconds for more stream. One more time, thank you, Haas, and thanks for joining me on Neff News. Give me about 30 seconds.
Chasing dreams like them kids from California. I'ma warn ya, I'm up on ya. I'm in the mood to make moves and gain status. So let's see which MCs be the baddest. I'm in the mood to get cash without the rocks. So let's see all real G's who don't stop. I'm in the mood to make moves and gain status. So let's see which MCs be the baddest. I'm in the mood to get cash without the rocks. So let's
you see Anna Kendrick's closet pick selections? No. Maybe you could try it now and later, speedrun it for Hollywood, set 10% on the Rocky Horror Picture Show game. Yeah, I do want to try this at some point. That I Just Love Puzzles raid was hilarious. Yeah, she's awesome. Welcome back, Daddy. I'm good to be back. I know you live in LA, but have you heard this? The Shoto Shuffle.
Con todos los números que ha puesto, acabó con todo. El Bron, Yankee que viva, ni one of one, el 22. Con todos los números que ha puesto, acabó con todo. El Bron, Yankee que viva, New York, el Bron. Que viva New York, el Bron. Que viva New York, los mejores fanáticos están en Nueva York. El Bron, el Bron, el Bron. Soto, sácala, sácala. El Bron, Yankee que viva New York, los mejores fanáticos están en Nueva York. 4 bates de estrella, 4 bates de plata. En la competencia de jonrones Soto la saca. Sí, pero a más de 1000 pies. Plátano Power, tú sabes que es lo que es. Soto, dando la par en el terreno. Tú estás claro, lo mío no es veneno.
Dude, the bi-coastal World Series is gonna be crazy.
No, cuando se hable béisbol, los americanos y los latinos son lo mejor, una leyenda. Campeón de serie mundial, cuando Soto está en el bate nadie le puede pichar. Yo digo Yankee, ustedes dicen Ki. Yankee, Yankee. Yo digo Yankee, ustedes dicen Ki.
You joked about me getting old, but I turned 34 on Monday, and no joke, I got a senior living pamphlet. Oh, Lord.
Yankee, Yankee. El Bron, Yankee que viva New York, el Bron. Que viva New York, el Bron. Que viva New York, los mejores fanáticos están en Nueva York, el Bron.
What is your opinion on Southern rap? I love some of it. I love some Southern rap. Big Outcast guy. I do love me some East Coast rap though. That is my shit. With peace and love, fuck the Yankees. I mean, I get it. Disney is adding a pass that lets you skip the lines at their theme park, costs an extra $400 per guest. Jesus Christ. That's so much money. That's so much money. Holy shit. They already had that. Haas knows. Haas is the expert. Wonder Stop reveal trailer, new game.
I'm not meant to be here.
My daily breakfast is Greek yogurt with granola and hungry. How do you rate it? Really good. Oatmeal is like one of the best breakfasts you can have.
I'm a fighter.
Greek
I'm meant
yogurt's
to be
good,
in the
though.
arena. In combat.
Some granola is good, and some granola is packed with sugar, depending on what granola you use.
But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving.
Yeah, well, have you seen the newest League character? Yeah, people are saying that she's broken.
Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop.
Monsters?
I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh, it's a PS5 exclusive? Interesting. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Do you think Hassan will ever let you babysit Kaya? It would be fun to see her on your stream. We've had Kaya before. We've babysitted Kaya before. Cowboy Bebop's creator's next anime is his masterpiece. Okay, they're saying Lazarus is good. Fuck yes. Oh, I'm ready. I'll be honest though, Farley and Kaya don't get along with peace and love. I think Farley will get along with Kaya as she gets a little bit older, but right now she's so big and she's like so in his face and he does not like it. He's a personal space dog for sure. A Carrie TV series is in the works at Prime Video and Mike Flanagan set to executive produce. Interesting. By the way, that reminds me, dude, I watched Grotesquerie, which is Ryan Murphy's new project. And it was so good until it got to the twist. And the twist angered me in a way that I seldom am angered by intellectual property. I was so livid. I don't want to ruin it for people. I still think it's probably worth watching. But for those of you who watch Grotesquerie, I was like, come on.
I'm Anna Kendrick. I'm in the Criterion Closet. I thought I would have a strategy, and now that I'm here, I don't. But that's okay.
How was Travis? He was okay.
Things happen when you don't have a great plan. Okay, this is one of those things. It's fine.
Jazz?
I'm not going to get embarrassed about it. You always want to say that you saw all these movies.
Is she going to pull all musicals because of Perfect Pitch?
At least a decade ago, right?
Have you watched Colin Farrell in
ready for Silo season 2 next month?
Have you watched Colin Farrell in The Penguin? His acting is very good. I think The Penguin is the best thing on television right now. Full stop. If you aren't watching The Penguin, you should be. No, I am not ready for Silo 2. I want to rewatch all the first season because I love Silo so much.
I just saw this a few years ago, all that jazz. I had that feeling of like, why did no one tell me about this? You know, when it's like a movie was like made for you and it feels like it's been in your bones your whole life and you're just like, I can't believe I've just...
That was me with Fallen Angels. The first time I watched Fallen Angels, I was like, this movie is already a piece of me.
Been wandering the earth and none of my friends are good enough friends to have told me to watch this movie. I'm sure they did. Clued is one of the coolest fucking movies. I remember watching this. I think I had
I love that movie.
And like a little external disc drive on the set of one of the Twilight movies because I spent a lot of time in my trailer on those movies because I was barely in them. You know, toward the end, like Donald Sutherland is like rushing in to save Jane Fonda and I'd get called to set and I would be like irrationally unhinged, like on edge and just like wanting to get back to my trailer. Yeah, wanting to get back to your trailer makes you sound like a dick, but you know, when you're halfway through Clute, I think that's a good excuse. Stalker.
Okay.
Beautiful, stunning, hypnotizing, and really kind of deals with
Good
the nasty
selection
business
so
of
far.
looking at oneself and how devastating that can be. And thematically, that's my shit.
Insane Clown Posse just endorsed Kamala today. The Insane Clown Posse unironically might have just saved Michigan for Kamala. They might have unironically just saved. Like, you laugh, but Michigan is gonna be a razor margin. It is gonna be a razor margin. And the Fago Pop Alliance might have just saved Michigan. Eminem too. I'll be honest. I think a lot of Eminem's fans would here's what I'll say. I think a lot of Eminem's fans are probably already voting Kamala, right? The Juggalos represent a group of people that probably are more Trump leaning, right? They are like impoverished white folks in tough areas in Michigan. So if the Juggalos actually swing for Kamala, that is big. That is actually big. I don't know if they'll vote, but every single one of them has a horror movie sleeve. That is true. or if they can. Listen, yes, there is some felonious behavior in the Juggalo community. Listen, I've always said I'm very pro Juggalo and very pro ICP. I think they get way more crap than is due to them. They are just people looking for a sense of community.
Passion of Joan of Arc. I will say, I think that sometimes I fall victim to that thing where...
Why'd you put people in parentheses? They're people. What the fuck? What the hell?
Scores for silent films take me out of it. And I will say, like, one of the cooler cinematic going experiences I've had is
Juggalo are
they were
sick. I kid.
Showing a
Okay,
print of this
good,
at
good.
the Silent Movie Theater on Fairfax, and there
Some
were these
Juggalos
two
are sweet.
guys.
Actually, I'm going to tell you right now, every Juggalo I've had an experience with are usually very kind people, which is all I really look for in people, is that they're kind. Also, they're surprisingly welcome to diversity. You would think that that group of folks was like very homogeneous in like who they would be welcoming into the Juggalos. But literally, if you throw on face paint and you listen to ICP and Twisted and Ouija and the whole crew, I know them all, they'll fuck with you. They don't give a shit.
Who did like a modern experimental score to this, and I was weeping uncontrollably almost the entire time. I also just saw Sunken. It's a French courtroom drama take on the Medea myth, but also, can I say,
do we have any Juggalos in here? Are there any self-proclaimed Juggalos in here?
In this and Anatomy of a Fall, what's going on in the French court system? This is not a joke. This is not like a jokey thing I'm doing. I would really love for like someone.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Whoop, whoop. It is, dude, it has always been my dream to live stream The Gathering. It has always been my dream. I would get banned, but there would be a 15 minutes of content that would go so hype before the ban came in. If I could get some kind of titty and asshole blocking AI software that would like auto censor my stream. S-Fan did it a couple years ago. S-Fan streamed The Gathering of the Juggalos. There's no shot. Wait. He was on stage, though. He didn't walk around The Gathering, did he? Yes? And he got banned? Did he actually get banned? That is unreal. I didn't know he walked around. There's a documentary called American Juggalo that is so good.
Who knows the French legal system to, like, I don't know, hit me up on Twitter. I don't know. It seems a lot more like a family therapy session than a legal structure in both films. But yeah, if there are French lawyers who speak excellent English, because
dude, I'll put it out into the universe. Violent J, Shaggy Too Dope. If you would have me at The Gathering, I would be there in a cowboy second. I would be there so fast. Great Malenko. Ha ha ha. Great Malenko. Crazy psycho clowns, we came to say fuck you. Juggalo homies, homies.
French is shit. That would be so amazing. Okay, I will say, I feel incredibly special, and I did not.
Dude, one of the purest moments of mine growing up, I was probably like 14 years old, 15 years old, when the ICP revealed that like the Dark Carnival was all an allegory for like being Christian and loving God. And one of my friends was like a dyed-in-the-wool ICP fan, and he's like, that shit is so fucking whack. He was so upset, dude. He was so upset. I remember that. I was like, what?
The shelf at random. This is like a kind of comprehensive Bergman
ICP wrestling video game was
collection.
awesome.
I think when I was
True.
like maybe 18, somebody gifted me the Fanny and Alexander box set. And it was one of those experiences where sometimes you watch a movie and you immediately love it, like all that jazz, where you go, this is like someone's looking inside my brain. And that was not that experience.
Have you seen Violent J's fursuit? I'm sorry, Anna
But it
Kendrick.
was-
You're just not as interesting as ICP right now. There's no way.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Violent J is a furry? And he got the Juggalo makeup on it? His daughter is a furry. Dude, that is so impossibly based. Violent J's daughter is a furry, and so he got a custom Violent J fursuit to support her? Dude, I'm telling you, we are not giving ICP enough of a chance here. That is awesome. That is fucking awesome.
Falling fat, floppy titty freaks. I see Miko P's in the abracadabra, boom shaka day. I'm Violent J and I'm back like a vertebrae. And I come with a hat full of tricks, trunk full of Fago, car full of fat chicks.
Fuck you.
Wicked clowns would like to say what's up to the Cobras, X-Men and Counts, and everybody with clown love, even stuff I never heard of.
Clown love, dude.
Top 4 cards down and 2 more still to drop.
Maybe happiness is just me being a juggalo. Maybe happiness is me throwing it all away and just traveling with the fucking dark carnival, bro. Just sucking down funnel cake and doing galaxy gas at the dark carnival. I genuinely love how body positive and welcoming they are. If you ever need someone to go to the gathering with you, I am here. Oh my God, that would be so lit. We go to the dark carnival as an examination of a utopian society. Oh my God. When is the dark carnival? When is the next dark carnival? I've been to 3. The Gathering is better than TwitchCon? Oh, 100%. It's in summer? Oh, no. Bring Fear End. Oh, my God. That would be so amazing if I didn't tell them where we were going. If I lied to them and I was like, guys, Dua Lipa is on the show. We just have to drive to her.
Whoop, whoop.
We parked the car and I'm like, just kidding. By Dua Lipa, I meant Violet J and Shaggy 2 Dope. We're at the Dark Carnival.
I back up and hit the road, cause I don't wanna see your head explode. Toss me an axe and I'll toss you a dead chicken. At a buck, you get a 2-liter with him. And when Genie says I'm with the show, it's hocus pocus chocus.
Honestly, I think I think Hassan would be fine with it. I think Cutie would actually be shockingly okay with it, because I think being a juggalo is just being a Swiftie if you're a poor white person from Detroit, right? And then I think the Venn diagram overlap of Midnight Poet Society and the Dark Carnival is way deeper than you would think. I think Austin's show would be the one who would be deeply traumatized. I could just see Austin like, oh my God, are those people fucking over there? They're doing galaxy gas in the open. Can I get any chicken breast? Do you have anything that's not fried? You don't. What would you recommend? Fried butter. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. My Juggalo friend informed me that the endorsement came at the peak of a shroom trip during an interview. Dude, I might just be a Juggalo for Halloween. Can I buy Juggalo clothing and makeup right now? Juggalo clothing. It has its own category on Etsy. Oh my God. Oh God, yes. Okay, this might... Bro, what if for Oogie Boogie Bash, instead of showing up as a fucking Disney character, I just showed up as a Juggalo? Jump this ride. My culture is not your costume. You know what? You're right. This is cultural appropriation. What am I thinking? I wouldn't wear a kipao as a Halloween costume. Why am I wearing Jenko jeans? Thank you, chatter. Thank you. You snapped me back to reality there. You must do Juggalo land acknowledgements. That joke is so deep, bro. You have to crack a bottle of Faygo with a real Juggalo and get their blessing. God, Juggalos are so sick. I mean this unironically. You were so close to changing your entire life. I still might. Oh, man. I'm 2.6 Kentucky Juggalo. I got my 23andMe back, and I'm 5% Juggalo. Jesus. So sick. While they're considered cool now, when I used to get the shit kicked out of me for liking them back in high school, with peace and love, I think they are sick. I don't know if they're considered cool now. I do not know if I would go that far. I am extremely based, and so I can see the Matrix code, and I realize that Juggalos are rad. But I don't know if everybody is as galaxy brained as I am. And can see how rad they are. They sell 4-packs of Faygo at the Dollar Tree now. Dude, even the Faygo ritual is so sick, right? It's like they are acknowledging that they grew up as poor white trash, and that is the soda that was available to them. And when they came into money, they were like, no, I reject you, Coke. I reject you, Sprite. I reject you, Dr. Pepper. I'm going to stay with the soda that made me. And as part of that tribute, I'm going to crack that soda on stage and spray the audience with it. Reject modernity. Exactly. What the fuck is Faygo? Oh, some of you don't know what Faygo Pop is? So Faygo Pop is a very inexpensive soda from the Midwest that you would drink on a budget, basically. And they grew up drinking Faygo. And so they still drink Faygo. And when they're on stage, they like Gallagher smash bottles of it and they'll toss it in the audience as well. This is just buckets of Faygo. That is all Faygo soda. High fructose corn syrup just being dumped in the audience. And this is all Faygo. Do not call Faygo soda, it's pop. I know, I'm just trying to build bridges with the non-Midwesterners here that don't know that we call all sodas pop.
We got a theory. You see, Mike, we got a theory about magic and miracles. That's right. That's right. If magic is all we've ever known, then it's easy to miss what really goes on. But I've seen miracles in every way, and I see miracles every day. Ocean spanning beyond my sight, and a million stars way above them at night. You don't have to be high to look in the sky and know that's a miracle open wide. Look at the mountains, trees, the seven seas, and everything chilling underwater, please. Hot lava, snow, rain and fog, long-necked giraffes and pet cats and dogs. And I've seen 85,000 people all in one room together as equal. Pure magic is the birth of
85,000 people in one room together as equals. I'm so in on ICP right now.
My kids, I seen shit that'll shock your eyelids. The sun and the moon, and even Mars. The Milky Way of fucking shooting stars. UFOs, a river flows. Plant a little seed and nature grows. Niagara Falls and the pyramids. Everything you believed in as kids. Fucking rainbows. After it rains, there's enough miracles here to blow your brains. I fed a fish to a pelican at Frisco Bay. It tried to eat my cell phone. He ran away. And music is magic, pure and clean. You can feel it and hear it, but it can't be seen. It can't be seen. Music is all magic. You can't even hold
Where
it.
is magnets?
And look around, it's all astounding. Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work?
Fucking magnets, how do they work? So base. Oh wait, this is the Kamala endorsement. This is the Kamala endorsement.
Like most presidential elections, this election will be determined by disengagement.
Hold on, this is very important. This was on The Daily Show.
Like most presidential elections, this election will be determined by disengaged, working-class, independent voters from a few Midwest states.
I told you! I told you this would be big for Michigan!
So I'm at a gathering of such voters in Thornville, Ohio. Okay, so it's 2024. We have a very exciting presidential election coming up. Very exciting. Everyone's really happy about it. Who are you voting for?
You ever play the backyard wrestling game with
I would like to
Juggalos in
begin
it?
by
Oh, yeah.
acknowledging that the carnival grounds we gather on is the territory of the Juggalos, who have stewarded this land through many gatherings. We thank them for their Faygo and resilience. Whoop whoop.
So say we all. Whoop whoop.
Nobody answered.
None of you vote?
No.
Are you going to vote?
Hell no.
Why don't you plan to vote?
Because you're voting for two people who pretty much doesn't care about your existence.
Like, there's nothing that's been improving. For us low-income people, it's been shit.
All right, clown girls are hot. I'm going to go on the record with that.
Shit.
I have never voted in my life. I never will vote. Juggalos don't get involved in politics.
Yes, this is the Gathering of the Juggalos, a music festival where young people in America's heartland explore new frontiers in fashion, self-care, and the arts, while enjoying the music of...
Suck my nuts. Suck my nuts.
Arts, while enjoying the music of Insane Clown Posse and other popular acts of the murder clown genre. These tens of thousands of disengaged youths could be a powerful voting bloc, if only a political party would address the issues they care about.
100%, I believe global warming is real. Man, it gets hotter and hotter and hotter to go through the summers.
I know, it's 9 a.m. and you already have your shirt off.
How do you feel about cutting taxes for billionaires?
Based! We shouldn't be laughing at him. Why are we laughing?
Yes, I think billionaires should pay more taxes.
In a way, they're sociopathic clowns.
Legalizing drugs, trans rights, being pro-choice, women's rights. I think our ethos are based upon however you want to be, you should be accepted.
A killer clown.
Wait a minute! I knew it! I told you! Juggalos fucking rule!
If you want to be a trans killer clown, by all means, please do it.
I'm really glad that the killer clown community has opened up to the trans community as well.
And there's one policy preference the Juggalettes feel especially strongly about.
Abortions, that's women. That's our body. No one has control over that but us.
We don't want to keep getting nutted in, having babies all the time. Like, I like to be child free in my 20s.
I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a killer t-shirt.
Unsurprisingly, the Juggalos were interested in a third-party candidate, and their pick turned out to be more politically viable than RFK Jr.
The world would be a much better place, in my
Happier.
opinion, if there was a Juggalo in the White House.
I think the clouds would turn
Hell yeah! Violent J for office.
pink if a Juggalo came in.
Honestly, I like how Violent J's mindset works.
Okay.
All right!
Yeah, or Shaggy 2 Dope. I'd have them up in the White House.
Yeah.
I'd say Shaggy as president and then Violent J is second in command.
And that makes sense too, as because President Violent J.
Idiocracy. You know what's crazy? I mean this sincerely. Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope's policy would probably be better for our country than the two people running right now. I know that sounds impossible, but like basic things, like Shaggy, dude, Violent J should be like, yo, diabetes sucks. Let's get some insulin in this bitch. Immediately, quality of life in the United States goes crazy. Immediately. Thousands of lives are saved overnight. A golden age is ushered in. You know, when things are so impossibly backwards, do you need a smart person in the White House? Because it feels like they're just going to use their intelligence to fuck you over harder, right? Give me someone with just passable reading and writing, but who isn't hateful and awful, right? It might be, maybe we've been going about this all wrong. So what if they don't know the different branches of the government? That's nerd shit. Let's stick with the basics. Let's keep people alive. No war. Raise the minimum wage.
Scare some people.
Of course, the Juggalos would want one
But
of their
just don't ask them about magnets, for the love of God. Their magnet policy is really going to be their undoing. Okay, I will admit that. If they get asked about magnets in a debate, it's going to be a disaster.
own in the White House. So I put on my best Juggalo formal wear to find out if Violent J himself would accept the nomination.
That no amount of money. You gotta go places?
Yeah.
They give you an itinerary, you gotta get up all early and shit?
That's the #1 qualification of the president. You have to get up early.
Even though Violent J refused the mandate of Commander-in-Chief, he had clear policy preferences.
Dude, I just want to say something. You know who else didn't want to be president? George fucking Washington. And he wore a powdered wig, which is kind of super similar to clown makeup if you really think about it.
On everything from mass deportation
Though. Now I remember why I hated Trump, that wall shit.
to women's rights.
They have the right to be the shit.
Environmental conservation.
We think we're the superior animal on this planet, right? Let me tell you what the superior animal is, a whale.
It's the biggest.
And progressive tax.
Vegan policies too? This guy's left of Bernie.
My mom said the Democrats basically are saying less taxes on the poor, more taxes on the rich.
I'm assuming you pay taxes.
Up the anus, and I'm happy about it.
What? Dude, I am absolutely shattered at how impossibly based this man is.
I pay double what they ask.
I was starting to get a sense of where Violent J stood on the issues. But did the head of the Insane Clown Nation see himself in any of the candidates to lead our Insane Clown Nation?
A little pussy hole-ish on the fact that he refused to paint his beard. You know?
He just called JD Vance a pussy hole. I'm writing in Violent J, man. I don't know about you guys. Listen, California's going blue already. I'm writing in Violent J.
I mean?
Yeah, he's a pussy because he didn't paint his beard.
A pussy hole.
All right, what about good old DT?
F him.
Okay.
Because he's all about that wall.
All right. This is Tim Walz. This is Kamala Harris's VP.
Who?
Kamala Harris, this is her VP.
Vice President?
Yeah.
I'm absolutely opinionless on that man.
All right.
Okay, so say we all. So say we all.
Kamala.
I wanted to win because she's a Democrat and I love my mom.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Wow.
That's a beautiful sentiment. Yeah.
How do you say her first name?
Kamala.
Kamala?
Yeah.
Kamala?
Like Kamala.
That's fresh.
Dude, this is the face of a man who was won over by the insane clown posse in spite of himself. That smile says, this man, there's no evil in him. He's just impossibly himself. He's just an insane clown.
Sorry, man, the mushrooms are kicking in.
Oh, sure. I forgot mine.
The mushrooms are kicking in.
So Violent J is backing Harris. See, not all juggalos are sitting this election out. Now, what are the odds he's going to remember to vote on November 5th?
Oh, man, that's what I'm saying. What in the Thank you. I love you.
I love you. Wow. Wow.
Stop and look around, it's all astounding. Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work? And I don't wanna talk to a scientist. Y'all motherfuckers lying and getting me pissed. Solar eclipse and vicious weather. 15,000 juggalos together.
American Juggalo, there's way too much tits in it. With peace and love, it is just a titty parade. Every piece of media that comes out of the gathering of the Juggalos is just a titty parade. Oh, man. That was so fucking sick. Do you remember this Juggalo meme? ICP's new plug-in Glade commercial?
The joy of whole room freshness. Glade plug-in scented oil fan.
All around you don't even know it.
It's the only freshener to use a continuous built-in fan.
It's just there in the air.
Unlike some fresheners that seem strong just around the outlet, the Glade fan continuously circulates fragrance throughout your whole room.
This shit'll blow your motherfucking mind. Magic everywhere in this bitch.
Plug-in scented oil fan from Glade. The
pure motherfucking magic
of fragrance.
Wow. 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 Damn. Fire. Motherfucking magic everywhere. All right, what are we doing now? Holy shit. I should probably play some games. I'm tapped. Have you guys seen the pizza place yet? The owner and the guy's dad are super hot for no reason. What? Oh, that looks so good.
We're gonna put them on the tray. We got a few customers here.
Are those is that pizza bagels?
All right, Pete. So they're not done yet. Buffalo chicken pinwheels, Like that, one little blue cheese. If you're gonna have anything buffalo Pete, blue cheese is superior over ranch. If you ask me.
Oh my
I mean, I like ranch, but it depends on what. I mean, it depends on the mood I'm in, if I'm being honest. Blue cheese. The blue cheese is always, better, in my opinion. Alright, Pete, throw some hot sauce.
Okay.
There's already hot sauce inside. And
Now you're talking to me. There's chicken cutlet in there? Jesus Christ.
On top,
This has got to be Jersey. This is 100% Jersey.
People eat with their eyes. So it's aesthetic and it tastes good. You got more sauce on top. A little parsley for color.
Oh.
Pete, I'll be honest with you. We ran out of these. We've been selling out of them crazy. I wasn't going to make them. Customers came in and said, seen the videos on TikTok. They look delicious. I say, you know what? I'll go out of my way. I'll make a batch for you guys just because, it came from the videos. They always gotta treat the customer like family, make them feel at home. That's what we take pride in doing. So you got to go out of your way for them.
That is the most New Jersey pizza shop thing ever. You go in, you're like, yo, you got any ZD slices left? No, we don't got no ZD slices left. They sold out a few hours ago. You got 20 minutes? I'll pop one in the oven. I'll make you a fucking ZD slice. You got 20 minutes? You got 20 fuck? All right. Sit down. I'll make you some ZD slices right now.
Actually, gonna stay with these guys. And bro, look at these work of arts, bro. I mean, come on. Sesame seeds, buffalo chicken,
Oh my God.
parsley for color. I mean, I don't think you can really beat it. So I'm gonna just bring these over to the table for the boys. I think
45 minutes later, true.
I'm gonna go to sleep like babies tonight.
Shout out to Crispy, baby. Yes, sir. Video, baby. Yo! Hey!
The guy's got a fedora on.
Oh, shout out to Crispy. Look at this. Look at this bad boy right here.
Fresh on the spot.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Oh my God, I'm going to fucking
First time
come.
here? Nope.
Did we disappoint?
Amazing, bro.
We'll be here every week.
Pete,
All
right?
Pete, yes.
Thank you, guys. Jay, appreciate you, my brother.
What I love,
The man.
listen, guys.
Made of love, baby.
Crispy pizza. Where's crispy pizza?
We came in here when they were closing, okay? And because they loved their product so much, they allowed us to come in. And they baked 8 of these. Not 1, not 2, 8. Right here on the spot. No one does that. We appreciate that. And everything was fresh.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
We appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you.
Don't go nowhere.
Never.
We're not going
Or
nowhere.
else we'll follow you.
60 plus years, we're
All
not
right?
going nowhere.
Don't go nowhere.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you.
All right, I got to find out where this is. It's got to be New Jersey or Staten Island. Brooklyn, Old Bridge, Freehold, Jersey City, and New Brunswick. Of course. Of course. Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Of course. There's one in Staten Island, too. Thoughts on this? Denis Villeneuve says he wants to make a silent film. It feels a little gimmicky to me, but who knows? It's Denis. You have to go with Ms. to translate. My brothers and sisters in Christ, I was born in the dark. I'm from Long Island. You think New Jersey is your ally? I was born in New Jersey. Molded by it. New roguelike dungeon crawler. From the creators of Don't Starve? Now, if there's some kind of item system, you might have me. What? good? Now available in early access? Is it good? News Cube is still on the react screen. That's okay. Thoughts on this trailer? Don't move.
Have you started to feel it yet?
What did you do to me?
Just a special relaxant to make things easier on both of us.
Are you crazy?
You have about 20 minutes before you're completely paralyzed.
Sam Raimi.
At minute 1, your fine motor skills will start to go. At minute 10, your legs will begin tingling. Minute 15, your legs will give out altogether. At minute 18, your breathing will become labored. And just before everything shuts down on you, your voice.
Well, that will certainly be terrifying. That's like a nightmare. Oh, my glorb. I mean, magnets. How the fuck do they work? Shaggy 2 Dope streams on Twitch. Stop. Okay. I'm going to throw him a follow and throw him a raid one day. Whoop, whoop. Is this a 30s thing or just her thing? All right, let's take a look.
Years, and the other day I was talking to some girls in their mid-20s and they were like, I love that, that's so cool, I can't wait to be settled down, I just want to be chill and married and have chill married friends, I'm tired of the wild bar scene. And I was like, hold on, I have no idea where you got the idea that any of this was going to be chill, but your married friends are going to be 10 times more depraved than your single friends ever were. I can promise you that right now. Like, once you hit age 36, it's just a steady slope of all of your friends entering into open marriages one at a time, and they'll act like it's a big secret, but they also can't resist telling you about it. Like, Kyle and Stephanie will invite us over for a bonfire, and after 3 gluten-free beers, Kyle's pulling me aside telling me that the new spark in his marriage is they've been fantasizing about me, and he'll be like, do you want to see the text we've been sending about you? And I'll be like, no, Kyle, you sick fuck, but like, yeah, show it to me real quick. And then we can't be friends anymore, you know, not because they want me, but because their writing style was trite at best, you know, no flair, no pizzazz, no punctuation. They didn't set the scene. Frankly, I expected much higher quality work from those two. And my husband's across the yard, you know, poking a bonfire with a stick. He didn't hear a word that was said, but if he had, would he have cared? No. The light left his eyes somewhere between the second and third kid, and who can afford to be jealous in this economy anyway? The other day, a 90-year-old man sat at the bar at my work and asked me if I wanted to be his companion in exchange for compensation, and I was like, no, thank you. And I came home and told my husband about it, and my husband was super pissed, and I was like, I know. Like, the Alzheimer's made him forget everything but his audacity, right? And my husband was like, no, I'm pissed you said no. The house needs a new roof, Kate.
That was rapid fire. Redheads, am I right? Ah, man. So is Rotwood out? What should I play? Should I keep playing Silent Hill 2? I'm playing Diablo tomorrow. Should I play some Silent Hill? Or should I play some Rotwood? Scary game, Silent Hill. All right, yeah, we got to finish Silent Hill. You guys are right. Hey, what about this? I've heard good things. Claws and Chaos. Oh my God, you're right. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I gotta play at least one round of Claws and Chaos.
Claws on Twitch gifted a tier 1 sub to Nurgle7891.
Or
they have given
Deadlock.
524 gift subs in the channel.
With Peace and Love, I have to play one round of Claws and Chaos. Our game came out today. I am part owner of Mad Mushroom, and I literally wore the shirt today to remind myself, and I fucking forgot. Okay. All right. Just a little ADHD. I try. Did I lose my fucking... What did I want? By the way, thanks to everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you had a wonderful time. I'm still just vibing.
Halfway, peoples. I advise you not to try this. SS. Sinister V's, sinister voices. Yo. Action pack like
What?
Junior and his friend, not a pot, the piston starving brothers on a mission.
In a
past two, bring your plan around the tow booth. GW Bridge, got the weapon concealed, nothing to lose. They choose to break the rules at all costs. Stick them in Jersey, hit the other side to New York. Black and red leather suits and black biker boots. One got the gun, the other one controls the motorbike. Adrenaline pumping, dreams of cash. Anybody try to stop them getting lead.
All right, we know the plot line. I want to wait. Can I not skip this? I want to go right into the meat of it. Yeah. Wait, I want to do rapture mode. How do I get rapture mode? When you're ready. Okay, let's do arena. This game came out today. This game's awesome. It's like an auto pets. Okay. I don't like any of these, but I like him because he pairs well with the squirrel. We're going to upgrade the shop. We're going to upgrade our population. We'll take that. We'll take that. What's the name of that action shooter from the other day? I Am Your Beast. Is there still Neff News? We finished it. Neff News is the first 4 hours of stream. Okay. We gotta go pop up and we gotta buy this. This dude is really good. I think we win this fight. Oh, wait. We have leftover gold. Shoot.
Neff 5.
I don't like anything here. Start. Where's your skin? I want to find my skin. There's a Will Neff skin in this game. Okay, I'm kind of rolling right now. Okay. Upgrade shop, upgrade population. We're gonna jub that. And we're gonna throw him there. We might go bears. What is the bear synergy? Discount food each turn. We'll lock him for now. This is gonna be close. The healing's gonna go crazy though. Oh no! I lost! I don't have any range. This game looks sick. It's very fun if you like auto pets. Alright, we'll take level 2 on him. That's good. We're gonna dump him. We're gonna throw him in there. Now we have 2 bears, correct? Correct. We need one more bear. We're gonna increase population. We're gonna upgrade the shop, and we'll just leave him there for right now. Okay. We might get rolled. I don't know. I'm gonna be close. Get to that back line. Oh God. Oh, we got the first shot off. We win. Let's go. Can you post this VOD after you're done? For sure. Okay. Oh God, booger sugar. This guy looks good. We get a free reroll. Why do we get a free reroll? Is it our raccoons? That's big. I'm gonna take the population up and I'm gonna put this guy here. For now, I'm gonna upgrade the shop. Anyone gold can lose this equipment? Oh, it moves a gold to the next round. We should just buy that. Roll. We're not gonna go for level 2 on that. We need this bear. Laxatives, that's new. Okay. Okay, this unit is really good. We're gonna start. We're probably gonna get rolled here. Yeah, we got fucking rolled. Rolled. All right. We have half health, but we have a good setup here. Jesus. Battle start. Shoot 6. Okay. We got to start dumping some of our trash. That's trash. This is trash. 13. Put him in the back row. 9. Put him here for the stun. Wait, where's my other? Where's my other? Did I sell the wrong one? I sold the wrong one. We need this bear. Okay, now our problem is that we don't have much front line. We're gonna need him for front line. We're gonna lose this round, I think. Maybe the stun will save it. Big stun. Okay, my back line is going bonkers. What is doing so much damage? Oh, that archer. Level 3 archer. Okay. 1 heart left. We can figure this out. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Throw him down.
Promoted for the job he did on the streets of the H2O, where the pushers sell the drugs that the government allows in the country, and then they do time. Get caught with a nickel bag, brother, man.
That's big.
Get caught with a nickel bag, sister lady, on your way to get your hair. You'll do Big Ben.
Let's juice his attack speed. We'll upgrade the shop too. And then throw the reroll. Okay. 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 Big chungus roll right there. Let's start it up. Bang. Oh no. This damn bird. All right, I lost. Okay, we gotta get one winning run here. Okay, they got a really good first roll. Bad news, but we'll see how we do here. They only have 2 units. We might pull this. Okay, we got this. Okay. Is this PvP? Yeah, so people build teams and you play against the teams they build. Okay, this is big. I actually love this guy for frontline. Once a player, but now you stand all played out. The latest dope crackhead dealer, the rumors be about. God bless. I know your days are filled with enough stress, but on your journey, never cease to hold it down your back. I hate this unit. What does dogs give me again? Damage resist. All right, we're gonna take him. That resurrect is gonna suck. Okay. We won the first 2. Very good. Good start. And I actually really like our start. If we get one more dog, we're cooking. Population up. Dog. I forget what his thing is. Give 10 shield to, okay, with the highest attack. We're gonna equip him with a shield. We're gonna have a big front line. Come on, give me a dog. Fudge cake. We got kind of screwed. All right. We might still win this though. Okay. Fire. Hey, Will, can't sleep? No, I'm just streaming. I think my stream is always kind of a bastion for Insomniacs. Pop up. Take the healer. Oh, God, where's the dog, man? There he is. We needed that. We're going to sell him and we're going to dog out.
Being promoted for the job he did on the streets of the H2O, where the pushers sell the drugs that the government allows in the country,
okay.
And then they do time.
This next round is going to be very good for us. We might lose right here, but we're so tanky. Look at that bear just out heal. Yes. Okay. This is a good start for us. We are tanked out of our skull right now. Now we need some backline. Ooh. Okay, our front line is crazy. We have no back line. We might get rolled this round. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dog army. Okay. Okay, now we're in trouble. Ooh. Okay, I think we dump this. We immediately take that, which gives us the raccoon reroll, which is big next round. Give him the gat. We'll take some rerolls here. Oh, fudge cakes, yes. I think we just roll it down.
Maintain though the drama got your mind tripping. I'm touching fine women holding bigger salary. Living trife life, son, verbal reality.
Okay. We might lose here, but we get much stronger next round. Dude, the dogs are so tanky. Holy shit. Wait. Wait. Ah! Dude, it's the squad. Okay. This is big. Now we juice him. Huge. We give him more crit. So his crit is really big. Now we gotta take population up. We add a second healer. Roll. Roll. God, we just need one more bowman. We're just gonna keep giving him crit. We're just out healing. We are just out healing. The front line is just too strong. I think we do this. Oh, yeah, we definitely give him this. Our bowman is going to go absolutely wacko. Oh, we need one pop. We're just going to take him to fill our population right now. Oh, no. Okay, we need more damage. Our front line is doing well. Of course.
Somebody come and play. I hope your body can't take the full domestic. Wanna be mess up the ceremony. You got me cheese cause you're phony. It's all about emotion. Notion. I don't give a damn how much you got for promotion. You headed upstream and the current quite strong. Thinking long range, but your frequency was wrong. Once again, it's over. Another happy go lucky. Leave the child's play the chunder. Stand, been here, I'm saying, talking to you, my man, my man. When I'm coming through, it's like this. I represent Toronto coming through. Separate, disappear like the mist at night. Call me the fog, I'm coming through. I'm taking talk. Been here, I'm saying, do you understand? Yo.
Oh, wow. This dog is going to be really big next round. This might be the shiznit obang right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, my bowman. Yeah. Woo. Okay. Okay. The level 3 dog is... Oh. He's going to be a problem. Give the gat to the bird. Sell him. Upgrade the shop. Take the free reroll. Lock that. We might lose this round, but we're strong. They shredded my other front line. Fudge. Okay. Okay.
I'm taking charge. Been here, I'm thinking. Do you understand? Do you understand? Talking to you, my man. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? I'm talking to you, my man. My man. When I'm coming through, it's like this. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that front line is big.
My man Scam on the production tip.
My front line is big.
DJ X, Nasty Howie. Of course, knowledge yourself. We going for hours, you know what I'm saying?
That's nice.
And it don't stop.
All right, let's see what happens. Oh, their healing is so good. Ugh. Their back line is shredding and their front line is so strong. I gotta get it together. Oh. I gotta hope that does it. He's gonna do a lot of fucking damage. God, he's fucking melting, but I just don't have the units. Fudge. From what I've seen, upgrading as a trap, yeah. I think items are the way. I think items are we're not gonna upgrade, we're just gonna go items. Oh, huge. Wow, I just got fucked. I think I just lose this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Okay. You gon' need musical rehab when I rip this. Niggas drink so much of this dope, they got addicted. The song was going off, so he slid it to 10. Now he wanna know, is this the end? Will there be more rapping? But didn't mama tell you one day it was gonna? Hands down in 97, gonna give names of shit that rhyme in my sentence. So my nigga 7 figures. Trigger the different style. I'm just juicing items right now.
Now let's knock out these questions. Like if I say cold, the opposite of coldest. So when I say police or popo, you say it's the. And when they shoot and keep it low, so you do not get.
I'm glad the farthest enemy could not move item worked. Okay.
Name some game done, we splitting the fame, son. And all I need from you are answers. Like you shouldn't smoke cigarettes, cause you might just catch. Doing good, what you a scholar? This goes out to my niggas on the blizz I clocking. 1 out of 10, I know they looking pretty idiotic just cause they can get this shit when the whole fucking city got it. Hey, yo, God, that's more where that came from, but you must pay. African shouldn't respect the U.S. Cause all this racism is too much.
Not getting much food.
They think they got us mastered, but down I race the fastest. But they always looking at the black woman's. Bigots get headshots when I let the lead pop. Used to live on Johnson, but now I'm rolling with. Now when you write rhymes, your whole paper is blank. And when you have sex, you always bust blanks. Pull out your 9 and you'll only shoot blanks. And do me a favor and help me fill in the blanks.
That's such a good item for your healer. What does bird buff do? Gain +1 gold? Wait. What?
So all my weed fans, please stand. Puff your lie till your eyes get chinky like the Chinese. Raw, ready for combat for sure. If you protest, I declare. Sometimes I wear my headline bushy, clean you real dushy, then eat you like some real good.
Life is short, so before I die, I quickly try to buy me a BM 850. Represent the rock and I dwell in the brick city and stand tall like the statue of.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey.
On December 25th, I like that ass.
Going Bears.
So fuck the suburbs, I live in the ghetto. Anytime you see me, I'm always packing. Used to have a nigga down with me name, but I kicked him off the bike cause he turned like a. I'll be blasting that ass like a tank, make your boat sink, make you walk the plank, so help me fill in the blanks.
Okay. Gats. Okay. Wait, bears aren't dogs. What do bears do? Discount food. Okay. Okay. Yes. This is. Yes. I must have more bears. Okay. No. Okay. Let's see how we do. Oh. The gatters are going wild. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. So now I should get discount food, right? Oh, free lemonade.
This kid Corby was fiending for glory. He dodged these, bust the story. Getting green was mandatory. Did a jumps, hit him with right hooks, dug his pockets. That's the true skill of real crooks. Your son there's a victim. Yo kid sicker. We got to get this loot for my seed and my wisdom.
And we just stack up. Yeah. Crash that out.
Corey's the real fat cat, one of the normal life late to turn back to that. I couldn't
why can't I? Okay, there we go. And then we give him this. Okay. Take the experience buff, maybe. Reroll. Yeah, we're just gonna lock up all the food. Refund 1 gold per turn. All right, we're just gonna be a gold stack team. And healing, nice. We're going team bear down right now. You ever listen to Immortal Technique? Yeah. Dance with the Devil? Yeah, it's a real fucked up song. Okay. Now we're just gonna juice up. I don't know if I want to upgrade him. We'll sell him. I need some front line. There he is. Tomorrow was girl would cry. Tonight's tears are from his eyes. Who do I sell? Dude, what is my bear stat doing? Corey is a correlation of all them soldiers who went away on permanent vacation. That cause facing death. No room for error. The angels was really hoods and dark levers. Yo, Cole was clever. He tried to escape, but his past was detrimental. It sealed his fate. Shots were heard in the BK. I guess I sell him and put the bear in. Start juicing them. Bullets too numerous, cops couldn't count the amount acquired. Now the men that just done that deed flee the scene in the getaway car, got away clean. Dreams that he had for him and his fam are now reduced from real. Just juice this one guy, make him ungodly. Let's see what happens. Okay. We're still crushing. We're still crushing.
You got to live in this life, man. Take it from me, the living foul ain't the right plan. When I examine everything for so long, it's so hard to hold on. Don't fold, hold on. You got to live in this life, man. Take it from me, the living foul ain't the right plan.
May as well juice him for front line.
Don't fold, hold on.
Another bear. Oh, that's very good. Give him a shield, too. Lock up all the food. These bears love their food, baby. Okay, he is frontlining his ass off. Okay, their back line has a ton of damage. Shit. All right, we lost one. Fuck. Not good, not good. But the Bears are going to refund a lot of money. Okay. Health regeneration. Increased attack. We give it to our bear here. Give him some attack speed. Oh my god. Throw the book on him for more frontline. Juice the bear. Give him a gat. Lock that. Roll. Lock that. Lock that. Okay. We're scaling. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage. Holy smokingtons. Tough. Okay. We gotta juice him up. Full stomach, oh no. Alright. More frontline. More frontline. More guns. Level 2. Level 2. Okay. Lock the food up. God, I just feel like... How do they have so much damage? Okay. We just gotta have more front line up here. Dude, we have so much fudging money.
Like the other, check it as I swing this joint just like Conan. Giving much props to all my peeps in the lowland. If I gave shots, God, this thing could take an hour. So don't run it down for all the skin flies. Yo, Clark, where you at?
Come on, boys. Hold. Hold. Dude, they have so many respawns. That strategy is so insane. How do I unlock Rapture? Complete the campaign, win 10 arena runs, or accumulate 30 minutes. Damn. All right, I'm at 5 hours. I'm going to call it. I'm kind of tired. Little Neff news for you. Hope you enjoyed. I'm going to send you over to Caroline Kwan. I'll be back tomorrow for more Will Neff content. We're going to be playing Diablo with Trolley, the candy company. So that'll be sick. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you as always for coming by. I've really been appreciating my job recently. Hope I made you laugh tonight. Hope I made your life a little bit easier because you give so much to me. Stay dangerous. Have a wonderful evening. And good night.
Check it. I'm the one that you should pray to.